Alright, we back? We good? It's I don't think it's my stream that is necessarily crashing. I think it's the Streamlabs OBS that is having a difficult time keeping the multi-stream up.
Remember, do not do this down on Earth.
Do what?
Sneaking into places we aren't supposed to be.
That will make you hit harder while in low gravity.
Alright, 100%. Should it be 100% everywhere? Nice.
So you went to the hottest place. What about the coldest?
Not quite the coldest, but I did go see the Northern Lights in Alaska.
Oh yeah, where the charged particles from the sun collide in the Earth's magnetosphere.
You're not wrong, but I like to think of it more as a natural work of art.
A work of art?
Under those lights, it's like time stops.
Time stops? Whoa, it's a sim pod. Let's try it out.
Alright, now we can officially move on.
Okay. You ready to do this?
I want to stop her, but I can't believe she's acting this way. We're both pragmata, so there's got to be a way to get along, right?
Pragmata or not, doesn't mean she'll listen to what you've got to say.
I just don't want to hurt her.
We'll see what we can do.
Let's do this.
Transport's somewhere in here, right?
Right. Along with 8. I'll get rid of it.
So this is where all the dead filament's going, huh?
We gotta stop her.
right. Let's move.
Splitting the hat. There's more. We did it.
Just need to make sure we don't miss anything.
My bad, Diana.
I'll get rid of it. We can ride this freighter. Wonder why 8 wants to take that stuff to the Earth.
Doesn't matter. If it gets loose, that'd be a total disaster.
I wish she'd stop. And that's why we're gonna stop her.
I wish she would stop too, kid. Doesn't mean she's going to, though.
This place is holding up. Phew.
Yeah, let's do this. It's over. Hey, Diana. Don't count on 8 hearing you out anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say don't try,
Well,
but don't trust that
whatever
she will.
happens, don't hold back.
Got it. Here it comes! Look out! Here they come again! Just you!
get to the orbital elevator.
You want to go back to the shelter and regroup?
No, I think I'm good for now, Diana.
So 8 is planning to send dead Filament to Earth as shuttle cargo.
She's trying to use the transport?
Yeah, and if she succeeds, we're out of a ride.
If she succeeds, the Earth is gonna be freaking doomed.
Be careful! It's infected with dead filament!
This crap again?
That walker is acting weird. Be careful! Time for a cleanup!
You're going down!
Be careful! Watch out for that stuff! We need to cleanse them!
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
Ah, fuck.
Time to hide!
Where are you? Shut
Defenses are down.
Now it's my turn.
Overdrive protocol at the ready.
It's over.
Freaking bot.
Use that with hacking notes, Hugh.
Yeah, this just got a lot more complicated. Oh, look at that! It's a parasol. Oh, for God's sakes.
Analysis complete.
How you like this? Guess that's that.
She's really trying to get rid of us pretty damn hard. Ooh, that was close. Threading the needle on the jump. Yeah, I was.
Charging! Get back to normal! That walker's gonna burst!
Damn it.
I'm still on cooldown!
Check. Take this!
Quick cut!
Good job, kid. Yeah, let's do this.
I'll fix it! That walker's gonna burst! Phew! Watch out for that stuff!
It's on now. Take this.
Yay!
Take this.
That walker's gonna burst!
Take this.
Get ready!
Coming right for us.
Let me cleanse it, Hugh! Charging cleanse!
At the top of its head.
That bright yellow thing is its core! Quick, shoot it! Or the corruption will keep spreading!
One broken core coming up.
There's its core!
I'll take care of it. All right, that's one core down.
Keep it up, Hugh!
Back off.
Hugh!
I owe you one.
Hugh!
Take this.
Boom, headshot.
Welcome to Central Cordova.
Under the right conditions, that filament will coact with its subject. This won't be nearly enough. I'll need more. Much more. If we are to cause a global chain reaction.
Global chain reaction?
That's not good. I peeked at Jacob's terminal the other day and it looks like the higher-ups are worried about some kind of black substance. I couldn't make out all the details, but I did catch fragments. It apparently dissolves organic matter and something about potential nationwide impact. In other words, a dangerous black substance has been found that Dr. Higgins can't even handle, and it's bad enough to melt the entire US. No way, right? Maybe I've been playing too many survival horror games. Yeah, this stuff isn't good.
She's using dead filament to destroy the Earth.
Yeah, and it's not just that, it's just
Dead filament. Designated minimum is at 70%.
that pretty much the entire planet is organic matter. So if it gets to Earth, Earth is pretty much done for.
You, look!
That black stuff. That's all dead filament?
It must have come in from all over the cradle.
That much crap ever reaches Earth. Game over.
Yeah.
You still up for this?
You'll be there too?
You bet.
I don't believe Hugh is going to be able to survive this. The thing is, I've heard that there's multiple different endings too, and I don't know which one I'll be getting.
But it's not a straight shot to the orbital elevator, is it?
Looks like we'll have to go through that building. Red zone. Here we come. What training sims did we get?
All right, before we go, I want to give Diana her new Earth thing.
I'm gonna go play. Do you think it's okay? Must be hard controlling that much dead filament.
A parasol. This one is beach oriented.
What a big umbrella! No way I can hold this with one hand.
It's crazy to think about how too far off some of this can be. Technology is crushing Moore's law in advancements, and we're currently only really held back by our manufacturing capabilities. If we had better manufacturing capabilities, we probably could be moving along better in terms of our technology and, you know, quality of life.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
I got Diana a new outfit. Looks pretty cool.
Is this a gift? We regret to inform. We hope you enjoy your purchase.
Actually looks pretty cool. We're gonna keep her Kunoichi one though. The question is, how many mechs does it 8 have left, and what kind of mechs are they? Lots of mechs you already fought gave you a run for your money. Makes me wonder what else she has had that you haven't already encountered, if any. Yeah. Well, we'll see.
The heck? Blocked.
I can't cleanse this.
Let's circle around then.
Yeah! Look out for target!
Kind of forgot I'm not in 0G at the moment. I heard there are multiple endings too. One of them is the default ending that everyone gets the first playthrough, and more get unlocked afterwards. Huh. Storable tree. Any thoughts? The ASML lithography machine? I don't even know what that is, Stable.
Let's hurry back and get that to Cabot. Getting close! We need to cleanse them! That filament! Go! Wait! I'm still on cooldown! That water's gonna burst!
I'll take care of it. One core down.
Keep it up, Hugh!
How you like this?
Get ready!
Oh, crap. Take this! What's that squirmy thing supposed to do?
No idea! Hugh, this one's different! Be careful! Watch out for that stuff! Hugh, incoming!
What's with the rubber arms?
There's his core!
I'll take care of it. Yikes.
The corruption's back!
Cleanse it for me, will ya?
I'll cleanse it! Move, Hugh! There's his core!
I'll take care of it.
Ah!
Diana, you okay?
The corruption's back!
Cleanse it for me, will ya?
Hugh, incoming!
All right. One core down.
Keep it up, Hugh! Get ready! Charging! There's his core!
I'll take care of it. it safe for you to clear out all this black stuff?
I'm okay. I'm just breaking it up. That's a lot of lip.
Alright, that's all of it for that area. It is a big boy.
Again?
We can't go this way.
Can you get rid of this stuff?
Maybe if we can get it at the source? Got it! Bots aren't as scary when they're overheated.
So that's how 8's moving everything around so fast. We don't have much time. Keep the shooting to me.
What do you have? Income.
My bad, Diana.
Got my ear. Ear was itching like crazy. I heard that.
Let's hurry back and get that tablet.
There we go. Let's re-up on the health and stuff.
We can stay here for a while, right?
Not for too long, little one.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try. Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items. Bingo! Well done!
Hack no these.
Please enjoy your purchase.
Hmm? What's that? Whoa! It's a sim pod. Let's try it out.
Oh, it looks like the throw is not working. Give me a second. Let me restart the throwing system here. Alright, it should be working now. Welcome back, public. The stream died, so you don't have to worry. We had to restart it.
My bad, Diana.
Knocked me right off the fucking platform.
Yes.
Right back at ya!
How did that fucking miss?
Yes. Get some.
Get ready! Right back at ya! Overdrive protocol activated. Vtu! Jump! Let's finish this!
Back on. Right on. Nope.
Jump!
Good job, kid. Take this.
Whew.
Ooh, shiny! What a lucky find!
Oh yeah, Captain, did Happy ever get back to you?
Oh man, look at all this stuff.
I can't handle all of this.
Don't worry. I'll get us through.
Oh, the water gun.
That water's gonna burst! That's it! Get ready!
It's my turn.
Wait, there's more up! Watch out! There's more! I got it! Watch out for that stuff!
Pull itself right off. Skittery silver.
Here it comes! Look out! That walker's gonna burn! Look out! I found out this! Charging flint! Here it comes! Look out! Sensors down. Be careful. Here it comes! Look out!
Stop skittering around.
Move you! Here it comes! Look out!
Good job, kid. You skittery cylinder.
Fight! Here it comes! Look out! Incoming! Overthrow protocol at the ready. Get ready. Sensors down.
Welcome back, Lunar.
High risk, but high reward. We need to cleanse them. Look out! Getting close. Cleanse it.
Looks like it's just one pure Lunam left.
Calculate the potential risks.
Intervention by Cradle personnel at 87% probability.
Then eliminate them.
Understood.
It was 8 that forced Edis to kill everyone?
Overdrive protocol at the ready. Prime for action.
It's on, take this!
It's like they're swarming up. Yeah, here they come again. Watch out, there's more. Look out.
How you like this?
You.
Take this!
I'll sense it.
Take this!
Getting close. Be careful. There's a storm.
I'll take care of it.
Deletion protocol. Initiate.
Shit, take this! All right, one more down.
Keep it up, you.
Take this!
Time to hide.
Where are you? Show yourself.
Hiding potential increased. Track.
How you like this? Is that it?
Q, here's the source. I was hoping we'd find this. I'll get rid of it. The way forward should be clear.
Nice. Good job, Diana. Let's go back real quick to re-up on stuff before we move on.
believe 8 made Edis attack all the people at the cradle.
Diana.
The 8 I knew wouldn't do that. Maybe she got this way because of all the built-up sadness in the dead filament. Do you think she'll get better if we get rid of it all?
I highly
I
doubt
hope
it.
so. No idea what's gonna happen, but we just gotta do what we gotta do. And if you want to talk to her, we better get moving.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yay! Now I've got a weapon too. Time for me to shine.
Yes, she now has the squirt gun. The gun of squirting.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Another healing.
An impeccable choice.
Fun fact, before Hugh was married, his full name was Huge. Hello, Am. How you doing?
Much appreciated.
Ah, there it is.
I think we're just about at the end.
I hope we're not too late to stop 8.
Don't worry. Cleaning up messes is what I do best. A little trouble's all part of the job.
This door's locked too.
Let me guess. More terminals?
Should we take a break?
I don't know. Hopefully we can get an explanation.
Get ready.
Take this!
Blinking the enemy! We did it!
Stop skittering around!
Here it comes! Look out! Get ready!
Yes! I owe you.
Here it comes! Look out! Let's finish this!
Shit, take this! Take this!
What the hell? It's breaking in! This can't be happening. It's coming right for us! John! Get off him!
This black stuff is all that's left.
Did the dead filament eat them?
Hey, Diana? Think you can cleanse infected humans?
No. Once their cells get eaten away, they're gone for good.
I see. So there's nothing you can do.
Well, I guess that answers that question that we had.
I got this! Now, maybe we can upgrade our stuff. Let's hurry back and get that to cabin.
Hi, sure. How you doing? Yeah, it's basically steroid-ridden space cancer. Yeah, this is not good for Hugh. Unless they miraculously find something,
Yay! Your suit's all better now.
he's gonna be dead.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try. Oh, you have quite the aisle. We hope you enjoy your purchase.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Now we can get in that red zone. Bit the bullet. New PC incoming in the next 2 weeks or so. Oh, nice. You're gonna have fun with your new PC then.
Its lasers warming up! Sensors down! Be careful! Switching the enemy! Get back!
There it goes, new bullet. Jump right off.
Don't go inside the circle! Lasers warming up! Be careful! Get back!
John, take this. Take this. Take this.
Get ready! Fight! Fight! Get back!
Right on. Guess it's my turn.
Its lasers warming up!
Shit, take this. Let's finish this! Take this. Take this.
Watch out! There's more! Get ready! Yay!
You're going down.
Don't go inside the circle!
It's on now. Take this. Is that it?
All right. That was a lot of them.
What a lucky find!
Here.
I've always wanted to try my hand at it, and all you guys really inspired me to try it. Well, I'm glad. Just the way the big baby clanker kind of just stood back up and the glory kill was funny. I'm glad we inspired you to start streaming, man.
Move, you! Here it comes! Look out!
Skittery son.
Splitting the hatch! Get ready! Here it comes! Look out! Yeah! You!
Take this! Stop skittering around!
Move, you!
Take this!
Here it comes! Look out!
Yeah, let's do this! Check. Take this!
Oh, somebody in my kick chat said that they ordered a new PC so they could start streaming since all of us inspired him. So.
So Delphi just covered it up. Disgusting.
Charging! Exit! Info! That walker's gonna burn!
It's all. Take this! Take this!
Time for a cleanup!
Get some!
I'm
Take this!
drones attack all by themselves, so we can focus on other bots. That's the limit! Go away! Repair their sword!
I'll take care of it.
Yay!
Cleanse it for me, will ya?
We need to cleanse them. Get filament! Go! Wait! There's a door.
I'll take care of it.
The corruption's back.
Cleanse it for me, will ya?
Getting close. There's the door.
I'll take care of it.
Phew!
All right. One core down.
Keep it up, Hugh!
Check. Take this.
There we go.
Only one left. It's gotta be close.
Yep. Let's wrap this up. Don't want to keep her waiting, right?
Looks like everything else is on the other side. Though I've heard the final boss is pretty difficult. Well, maybe. I don't know.
You gotta be kidding me. This one's locked too?
There should be some terminals nearby. One down. Look out! Charging cleanse! Watch out for that sub! Phew! Time for a cleanup!
It's on now. Take this.
Guess I have to go take it out first before I can do anything about it.
Incoming!
I owe you. Guess that's that.
There we go.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Yep.
That makes 2.
And 3 more hiding somewhere.
Phew, that was 3.
Good. Now on.
One more to go.
Got it. You sure the last one's in here?
Yeah, I'm picking up a signal nearby. I got him! Be careful!
Step up!
Incoming!
Good job, kid. How you like this? It's over.
There it is.
We did it!
Yep. Took more time than I'd like, though.
And the final one.
Transferring dead payload. Designated payload is at 80%.
Let's hurry, Diana.
I've got your back!
Stormtrooper dad and Space Wizard daughter. Yes.
Damn. We don't have time for this.
Be careful!
Oh, crap.
That walker's gonna burst! Getting close! Hudson!
Check. Take this.
Brace and shield! Missile spotted! Right back at ya! Look out!
Take this.
Brace and shield! Watch out for that stuff! Let's heat things up. Right back at ya! Look out! Yay! Missile spotted!
Yes. Now it's the ball.
Get ready!
You pull the straps right off.
There we go.
It's on now. Take this.
You! There's a terminal! Okay, you should be good.
All right, let's head back.
I was hoping we'd find this.
Alright, we have one safe box, one Lumum, and one training data left.
Can't wait to try that new training sim.
Looks like everything else is past that door. Yep. Let's return to the cradle first to give Diana her thing.
So, what should we do? I can't believe Daisy died.
We got the last one.
Read Earth Memory Series complete. Replicating related objects.
The beach.
We did it! I bet the person who collected these really loved the ocean. I wonder if this REM was inspired by someone's memory.
Now she can make a sandcastle. Now we have everything unlocked.
New training sim data has arrived.
She has not danced yet.
Be sure to give it a try. You must show us how you look once you've put it on. Satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
Question, do you win stuff for doing the simulations? I think you do get stuff if you do the simulations. I'm not sure, though. I have yet to do any of them. Before we continue on, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Onward we go. Seems like a boss area. Yep. I was right.
You again?
Looks like a backup when you fall.
You're going down. What the heck's it trying to pull?
Get away!
This thing controls that building now too?
Back to normal. We need to get... I'm still in cooldown. Watch out! Dodge now! Look out!
Right on. Now it's my turn. Take this!
Watch out!
I owe you. talking about? Stay down!
So this is the Luna Filament Lab.
This is the most advanced research lab in the entire cradle. Higgins was probably right in that room.
8 was with him too. There are traces of the group. I guess 8 was helping out the doctor more than I expected.
Looks like Higgins had been out of contact for a while.
I don't think he liked getting involved with others.
My sweet Daisy. Delphi. They took her from me. I warned them. It was premature. Again and again. I was a fool to trust them. But now, Daisy, I'm so sorry.
So that's how his daughter died. That's awful.
Poor doctor.
I'm so sorry. Please.
Doctor? His mental acuity is degenerating rapidly.
Oh, Daisy, Daisy. Honey, I was so close. Earth and Delphi. They took you from me. Cursed.
Cause of death. Cardiac arrest from acute exposure to dead filament. Memory capture complete, Dr. Higgins.
Dead filament now. Clock's ticking. Okay. Back to work, kiddo.
The doctor's dead?
Yeah. And he left his work to 8.
That's everything for that area, that area, that area. Alright. What must be done? Dr. Higgins, I wish to express the deep loneliness I'm expressing as I can no longer speak with you. But worry not, before your body failed you, our time together allowed me to reconstruct your fragmented memories to fully understand you. You were desperate to tell everyone about the true dangers of dead filament. I can make that happen by transforming the dead filament itself into a memory medium and sending it to Earth as a singular, unified being. Before it touches, it will come to understand your wish directly. Dr. DI33558, I will deliver your will to Earth no matter the cost.
I don't think we'll be able to talk her down from this. Better start preparing for the worst.
You?
No worries. It'll be alright.
There! That's our way into the orbital elevator.
Alright. Let's go.
I'm coming to stop you.
It's like 5 safe boxes and 1 mod. Hang on. Let me go back up real quick.
Wow!
My bad, Diana.
We need to punch them! Yes! That walker's gonna hurt! Stay first, yes! Getting close! Punch it!
Get some! Check. Take this!
Here they come again! Letting the hat.
Right on! Take this! Guess that's that.
I'll get rid of it! Look out, Hydroid! Wait up! We did it! Projectiles incoming! Move, you! I'm still that walker's gonna hurt!
Transfer rejected. Designated payload is at 90%.
Oh man. 90%?
Hurry, Hugh! I got this.
There we go.
Take this!
Incoming. Let's speed things up. Looks like they're floating up.
Let's do this! Check. Take this! Take this!
I got him. Careful. Going to jump. You, now.
Take this!
There we go.
Use this when you're ready for some heavy power.
Ah.
Getting close. There's the spore.
I'll take care of it.
Two, incoming.
What's with the rubber arms?
The corruption's back.
Cleanse it for me, will ya?
Two.
Alright,
Let Walker take first. Back to normal.
take that! What's with the rubber arms? Check. Take this! Nothing. it's my turn.
There's the spore.
I'll take care of it.
Make a rescue smash.
Cleanse it for me, will ya?
I'll cleanse. Ah!
Diana, you okay?
There's the spore.
I'll take care of it. All right, that's one core down.
Keep it up, you. Hacking potential increased.
Get some.
Get ready.
Take this. Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
Ah, fuck.
Be careful. Missile spotted. Right back at ya. I got him.
Nope. Yeah, let's do this.
Get ready. Overgrowth protocol at the ready.
Take that.
Right back at ya.
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out. No, Picard, prime for hacking.
How you like this? Take this.
That mag works great when synced with your suit's durability.
Hmm.
you? You know how 8's trying to send Death Element to Earth, right? Do you really think that's what the doctor wanted?
Can't say, kiddo. The doctor was in a bad spot there at the end. Humans are a tough nut to crack. What's your best guess?
I think the doctor I knew wouldn't want all this.
If that's how you feel, then that's how it is. That work for you?
Yeah.
Alright, one more left. I gotta get that box right up there.
Think Cabin will like that? You wanna go back to the sector and regroup?
Unlock every escape hatch. Cool, I've got every escape hatch unlocked. Okay. We're gonna return because I have a feeling that if I don't return now, I'm not gonna be able to later.
I love it when we can bring stuff back with us.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Got 100% on everything. Nice. All right, here we go. Let's do this.
You hurry!
I'm going!
We're coming, 8.
So how's the packing coming?
Splendid. Thanks to you. The shipment for Earth is almost ready. I have nearly fulfilled my purpose. A purpose we were meant to share.
away. And I'm going to Earth with you.
You still don't understand. You are pragmatic.
So what? She's more than that. And she's not something for you to use and throw away.
You're beyond repair. This is where we part ways. For good.
Well, this is... This is interesting. That is quite the look.
You and I were created to serve, not miracles.
You're wrong,
Your very existence is wrong, which I will soon win.
Shoot now!
Right on. Can't move.
Impact too?
You're no strength against mine, and I will soon beat you.
Counterattack iPad! You! Watch out! That's the woman! No! Wait!
The doctor wished to send us to Earth.
I won't let you paint the world black.
Try to get rid.
I got him! Move, you! Getting close! Leslie! Give me a sec! Incoming! Leslie's right down.
This is the end. I will erase you from existence.
No more second guessing. Just do it.
I will stop her! Get ready!
I am the only one who understands this pain.
Freeze! Incoming!
Darker wood.
Get ready.
Melt right off.
Part of this pit.
Staying with you made me stronger. I am Diana!
Tell them.
8.
Tell them all. The Earth must know his pain, his suffering, his final days. I must tell them.
Transport's at the top of the tower. Diana, we gotta go.
I don't like how that looked.
Diana, you okay?
Yeah. I couldn't save her, but at least we got to talk.
I'm sorry. I know it's hard, but we can't slow down. There should be a transport for us at the top.
And go to Earth?
Yeah. But time's not on our side.
Hugh?
We'll be alright. Just think about what you're gonna do once we're back on Earth.
What I'm gonna do?
We gotta see the ocean, right? Or you wanna do some bird watching?
I want to do both.
That's the spirit. Let's go, kiddo.
Hey, Hugh? Why do you decide to take me with you?
Yep, that's not good.
Now what?
Look! The dead filament is back! But without 8?
It's out of control. We can't leave it like this. It can follow us to Earth. Look, Diana, I was a lot like you. A thirst for life and all its mysteries. And boy, I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn. A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go. Together.
Now it's my turn to have a big thing. Here we go.
done for. So enough BS. Let's finish this.
Maybe this cannon will do the trick. I'll charge it up, Q. You get ready to shoot.
We ready yet?
No, a little more to go. Ready, shoot!
Yes, go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes!
This is stunning! Stop, Q!
This is insane!
Yes, it is.
That was a close one!
God, how tall is this thing?
I'm charging! Now, shoot!
Eat this!
Wow, nice shot!
This isn't over yet.
Watch out! It's doing something!
Holy! Diana, you okay?
Yeah, I'll try to protect us! Shoot now!
Get lost!
You!
We're okay, Diana. This thing's almost out of juice, though.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. That could have been way worse.
I don't know if this thing can take much more.
It's coming! Shoot! Shoot!
Eat this! Damn! It's still after us? We're getting close to the shuttle. This isn't
Let me try something. Optimizing hacking matrix. Initiate! I did it, Q!
Hang on!
Oh no.
The shuttle! No! This will work. No! Not like this!
Let me try.
Oh, yes.
Here we go!
And fire! Die, you motherfucker!
That should do it. Diana!
I think she used up a little bit too much power. She's running low.
You still with us?
Yeah, just put a bit too much into it there. But I'm fine now.
God, Hugh has to be freaking exhausted. You know, aside from the shit that he's dealing with.
Hugh,
I wonder if that shuttle
are
is still
you okay?
functional.
Don't worry. I made a promise, right? Better yet,
Oh, his suit is battered.
Once we're back on Earth, you can walk for yourself.
Hey, I can walk.
You sure?
I do it all the time. Here, look. I'm walking perfectly fine.
You'll be back on me in no time.
That's not true.
It's amazing his suit is still able to function considering all the damage he's taken. Oh, come on, Hugh.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Just
Get
hold
you back to Earth. No matter what.
just a bit further.
Hugh! There's a cargo ship!
Really?
Can we go to Earth in that?
Yeah. Might just pull this off. Diana,
What, Hugh?
thanks.
No problem. Is this how we're going to Earth?
A cargo shuttle. It is what it is. Tight fit, but it'll do.
What about you?
Explosions messed everything up. Full automation's not an option. Gotta push it to the end of the rail. Hang tight.
Hugh? Is everything all right?
Yeah. It's a heavy bugger.
I want to help.
Stay put. It's too risky.
Let me hack it.
No need. Just gotta give it a bit of the old elbow grease.
Hugh?
Time to bring it in.
Oh, no.
Hugh?
Bad news. This is where we say goodbye. Sorry, Squirt.
No! I want to stay with you!
It's okay. Gonna be okay. Go find this thing.
No! Wait!
journey, kiddo.
Yes, I am crying.
Do you remember the reason that we walked along? The place that you promised me you'd take me one day. The place that felt so far. But you taught me how beautiful our life is. What home is.
I haven't run into a game that's made me cry this much since the ending of Final Fantasy X.
The gift that you gave me that day.
Oh my god.
Since then, when I see a cloud, it reminds me of my sweet home. No matter how far the distant brings our souls together, and
God damn.
makes me feel so lonely. You fill my
God damn it, Capcom.
It's starting to get heavier and heavier, but I will try to walk along. I think about you.
Oh, man.
Memories fall into the dark, and that day melts through my fingers. Should I say goodbye?
That really does. That really, really does get to you. I haven't cried that hard from a video game since, like I said, the ending to Final Fantasy X. And, God. That was really sad. God damn. Oh yeah, Claire Obscure was that one was pretty sad too. I think so far this has hit the hardest out of any game or anything that's really made me cry. I think this hit the hardest. Yeah, the games that have made me, I think, cry the hardest, aside from this, are both the ending to Final Fantasy X and what happened to Dom in Gears of War 3. Because goddamn, those are all sad. I have yet to play through the entire game of Claire Obscure. I think I'm good now. I think I'm good. God, I was crying through that whole thing. If Anna, if Diana was able to cry, I guarantee she probably would have been crying. Once when I watched Kenny the Hound's music video with his girlfriend, when I watched that clip last night, and then oh yeah, that one made me cry too. That was a tearjerker for that music video. I think this would make my dad cry. And he doesn't really cry much at all. But I think this would actually make him cry. This was so good. You know, I don't ever give any game a 10 out of 10 because I know there's no such thing as an absolute perfect game. But if anything came close to a 10, it would have to be this game. This was just absolutely phenomenal. I mean, for a game to if a game can get you this emotionally involved, especially within the characters, you know the game is done good. Yes, tactical, exactly. That I would give it that. Because God, that was so good. I don't think there are many games that can get you that emotionally attached to a character. And Capcom really, damn did they do it. Alright, let's see what comes after. Looks like we're on Earth.
I'm ready.
It's gonna make me cry again. I think I'm good. New Game Plus to restart story in an enhanced state. New mode unknown signal. What's this? A jackhammer. Lunatic difficulty is now unlocked. Yeah, fuck that. Unlock this mode. Adds new content to your save data just before completing the game. Makes it even worse when you realize how much supposed controversies around this masterpiece. Yeah, but like I said, if there is, you know, a game is damn near perfect when it can get you this so emotionally involved that it would just make you bawl like a baby with that kind of ending. I don't think it is very, very rare that I ever run into any sort of game that gets me so emotionally attached to its characters. But this game has it in fucking spades. I would give this game as perfect as close to a perfect rating as I possibly could. But yeah, like Tactical said, a 9.5 to a 9.9 out of 10. It's a masterpiece. Oh, god damn. I did cry when he died in ME3. That was sad. I liked Morton. He was such a good character. Oh. God damn. Alright, let's see here. What we will be doing now is we'll be reacting to videos. Excuse me. I just need to get all these videos ready. I put a meme song in React suggestion if you want to watch something that will make you laugh. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. Put that right there. Over here. That right there. And this one right there. Ugh. Okay. All right. I just need to change my information and everything. Oh, my wrist cracked. All right. Okay. All right. Before we start with the reacts, why don't we take a short break so everyone can go to the bathroom, get something to eat, go and do what they need to do before we get into this. So we're going to take a short break, do what you need to do, and we will continue on with the stuff here. So break time, everyone. We'll be back in a little bit. I'll put on some music while we're on break.
From the moon, from the cold earth, they try to say I wasn't, but listen close. This is the sound. They spoke from the outside, looking in through the gate, said I don't carry the blood, said I don't carry the faith, but I rose from the barrel where the old ones sleep. Iron in my skeleton, promises I keep. I'm Viking born, drug a soul, walking between worlds, carving my truth into stone, breaking all your rules. Frost on my breath and no winter in my eyes. When I open my mouth, yeah, the whole sky cries. I don't walk the path where the living stay soft. I'm the storm that arise when you think you're far off. And when the horn sounds, you don't hear just me. It's the echo of kin, it's the whole family. Shoulder to shoulder, shield wall tight. We don't run from the battle, we bring the fight. You thought it was one man, nah. Look at the line, every time I call, they arrive right on time. I am the Droger, I am Viking true. When I lift my voice, my people come through. From the mountain to the street, from the sea to the shore. We stand as one, we are stronger than war. You cannot control us, you cannot divide. We stand with the power, we stand with pride. My call is the baseline, my call is the law. When I roar in the track, you will know who we are. I am the Droger, I am the Droger, I am the Droger, I am Viking true. When I lift my voice, my people come through. I hold the runes, I hold the weight of the years. I turn all your threats into nothing but fears. You try to command, try to take what is ours. Where the rising tide, where the crushing powers ghost in the machine, spirit in the flow. Where the cold winds go, that is where I go. Not a storybook tale, not a myth on the page. I'm the fire in the dark, I'm the rage in the cage. Release when I call, see the ranks fill up fast. Every brother and sister, we were built to last. You see one face, but you feel the whole tribe. We don't break under pressure, we don't bend or die. We're the shadow that lengthens when the sun goes down. The sound that you hear when the walls come round. I speak the old tongue over modern beats. This is our legacy underneath our feet. They said you are not us, I said watch the rise. They said you are alone, I said look at the sky. Control is a chain and we snapped it in two. My people are here and they're loyal and true. From the north, from the south, wherever we stand. This is our ground, this is our land. When I call, they rise. When I call, they rise. I am the Droger, I am Viking true. From the sea to the shore, we stand as one. We are stronger than war. You cannot control us, you cannot divide. We stand with the power, we stand with pride. My call is the baseline, my call is the law. When I roar in the track, you will know who we are. Hey, I am the Droga. Hey, I am the Droga. Hey, I am the Droga. I am Viking true. When I lift my voice, my people come through. One call. All rise. Droga spirit. Viking hearts. Forever. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's go. Yeah. Turn it up louder. Let the bass line drop. This is the feeling. It just won't stop. Come on. Got the whole crowd moving. From the front to the back. Viking hip hop. Ain't no turning back. Yeah, we're viral. Yeah, we're taking flight. Dancing through the day and rocking through the night. Catch the rhythm. Feel the energy surge. This is the moment. On the verge. Step off the long ship, shades on my face. Got the swagger, got the style, set the pace. From the floors to the clubs, yeah, we make the scene. Turning up the heat, living out the dream. Got the runes on my kicks, the gold on my chain. Specking fire verses driving you insane. In a good way. This ain't your grandpa's battle cry, this is the new sound. Got the whole world spinning round and round. Feel the beat in your soul, let it take control. This is the anthem making you whole. 1, 2, 3, 4, let the good times roll. We're here to party, reach our going up louder. Let the bass line drop. This is the feeling. It just won't stop. Got the whole crowd moving. From the front to the back. Viking hip hop. Ain't no turning back. Yeah, we're viral. Yeah, we're taking flight. Dancing through the day and rocking through the night. Catch the rhythm. Feel the energy surge. This is the moment. Got the moves like a berserker, wild and free. Got the rhymes like a skull for all to see. We're breaking the mold, rewriting the rules, making history, playing it cool. From the TikTok trends to the festival stage, turning every moment to a brand new page. So grab your friends, let the good vibes flow. This is the track that everybody's gonna know. Oh yeah! Get down! With a storm, with a wave, with a fire bright, igniting the party, shining our light. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? This is the moment, let's reveal it! Turn it up louder. Let the bass line drop. This is the feeling. It just won't stop. Got the whole crowd moving. From the front to the back. Viking hip hop. Ain't no turning back. Yeah, we're viral. Yeah, we're taking flight. Dancing through the day and rocking through the night. Catch the rhythm. Feel the energy surge. This is the moment. On the verge.
a safari. Body, body, nobody can stop me. Goody, goody, better come on closer. Go, go, don't 빨리. Check it out. Acting on honey. 싸다 보시면 jolly. 머저리 싸다다다다. Shake it off what goes around. Shut your mouth, we'll come back down. Ready to fight, ready to screaming. Abracadabra, let's go. Watch it, we reaping it all. 꺾이지 않는지 되도록 되버려 play. Reason our demon, believe in the beat and just wait and see. We hit that high. Come on now, don't be shy. 뜨겁게 달아올라. 누자 all day, all night. Let the beat drop. Go, we go hard. 이 사운드에 전부를 걸어대. Go, we go hard. I want it all. 다시 일어나, 학대가 제세. 죽지 않아, 전부 걸어. 맞서 싸워, 시작이야. Take the crown. 끝까지 달려가. Rule the game. We'll hit that high. Come on now, don't be shy. my name.
Yeah, yeah. Born in the frost where the cold winds breathe, shadows and silence surrounding me. Raised by the storm but I move with ease. Iron inside, yeah, it lives in me. Scar on my face, just a story told. Not just pain, it's a heart of gold. Hear that thunder but it's calm control. Every step got a path I hold. Blade in my hand but I keep it light. Feel that power in the quiet night. Eyes to the sky, see a fading light. If I fall, I'm aligned with the sky. Through the fire, through the falling rain, every echo still says my name. Legends don't shout, they don't chase the fame. Regal iron bull flows like flame.
Feel the drums far away, like a pulse that slowly sways. No more fear, just embrace. Valhalla waits in a gentle haze. Valhalla calling, hear it slow in the night where the cold winds flow. Valhalla calling, let it go, feel it deep in your soul below. Valhalla calling, soft and bright, guiding through the endless night. Valhalla calling, we don't fall, we just rise when the spirits go.
Walk with the wolves but the pace is slow. No need to rush, let the rhythm grow. Shadows dance in the silver glow. Every breath got a steady flow. Steel don't clash, it just softly sings. Northern lights give me subtle wings. Every moment the silence brings a deeper truth in the space between. I don't break, I just bend with time. Heart like iron but the flow is mine. Stories live in a quiet rhyme. From the dark where the stars align. If this path is the one I take, no more fear, no more wait. Valhalla's not just a distant place, it's a feeling we all embrace.
Hear the wind calling low, feel the night, let it flow. Close your eyes, let it show. Valhalla's closer than you know. Valhalla calling, hear it slow through the air like a silver glow. Valhalla calling, let it show in your heart where the calm winds blow. Valhalla calling, no more fight, just a peace in the endless night. Valhalla calling, we don't fall, we just rise when the spirits call. We rise, we fade.
In the night we're unafraid.
Soft echoes calling home.
If I fall, let it be like this.
In the dark, in the silent bliss.
No more war, no more pain, just the night.
And the falling rain. Valhalla calling. Valhalla calling. Drift away. Valhalla calling. Oh yeah. Valhalla calling. Drift
Look closer. Point at the screen, look him in the eye. Ain't got the hammer on my neck, I never lie. Ink on my skin, fire in my gaze. If you talking big, then you better be here. I do, don't even try to. I'm standing tall, yeah, I touch the sky. I do, you know why. Old spirit running, yeah, I never die. Hey, Skull, they see the beard, they see the mark. Think it's just style, now it's battle scars. Every line a story, every word a law. When I step to the mic, I'm the one you draw. Johnny heavy chain sitting tight. I bring the thunder ride on the night. You talk online, but you hide away. I look right through you, yeah, I see the play. No blood running, cold wind flow. I say exactly what I need to show. Don't need approval, don't need a friend. I'm where the legends begin, not where they end. Yeah! Point at the screen, look 'em in the eye. Got the hammer on my neck, I never lie. Ink on my skin, fire in my gaze. If the nada sign. I put it right there, front and center. If you ain't with it, then you can enter. Line where you watch and you learn the rule. I don't play games and I don't play fool. You can type whatever you want, but you can't look me in the face. Let's go! Point at the screen, hot, look 'em in the eye. Got the hammer on my neck, you never lie. Ink on my skin, hot fire in my gaze. If you talking big, then you better behave. I do, I don't even try. I'm standing tall, yeah, I touch the sky. I do, hot, you know why. All spirit running, yeah, I never die. Point at the screen, hot, look 'em in the eye. Got the hammer on my neck, you never lie. Ink on my skin, hot fire in my gaze. If you talking big, then you better behave. I do, I don't even try. I'm standing tall, yeah, I touch the sky. I do, you know why. Oh, spirit running, yeah, I never die.
Okay, I got some food, and I believe we are ready to do some reactions. Got a couple of burgers here, so I got something to eat. I'll try and mute as much as I can when I'm chewing on something so you guys aren't listening to me just nom on my food. All right. First video we got here for this one is by Immortal West. Now, I believe we've reacted to at least one or two videos of Immortal West before. But this one is called Anubis Riders of the Apocalypse. Skeleton bikers descend the pyramid. This is a dark western metal motif. So, let's check it out. Ah, this is so good.
The sky cracks open in violent light. Shadows descend into endless night. Dust in my mouth, blood in my sight. I walk the edge between death and fight.
Oh, look at that vehicle. It looks so badass.
Every step where the darkness grows. Names forgotten, carved in stone. Buried alive beneath the throne. No gods above. No mercy below.
Now that's a Scorpion King.
Only the scars we chose to hold. This is war of dust and bones. We burn the kings, we break the thrones. This is fire, this is stone. We claim the dark, we stand alone. Wings tear the sky, the vultures scream. Claws rip through what used to be. Storms collide in violent waves. Nothing left for gods to save. Sun turns red beneath the weight. Time dissolves into decay. We are not what we became. We are hunger, we are flame.
I think we just saw a bit of boob. This is a real headbanger.
Feel the udar in my chest. Every breath a final test. Falling slow through ash and flame. No one left to speak my name. Rise again from the end. Rise again. Throw the pain. Throw the pain. Crush the sky. Crush the light. Crush the ones who dare to fight. This is war of dust and bones. We are the storm. We are the throne. This is end. This is birth. We drag the gods back to the
I know, this is really good. This is a real headbanger.
wind through the hollow. Nothing remains. Just the still silence.
Oh, there's Boob again.
Calling my
That was really good. I'll post a link to this in all the chats so people can check it out. That was a good one. I'm gonna add that to my list. Oh, excuse me. All right. Next video we have here is by Bloomsday. And it is called The Villain Archetyped Modern Games Can't Handle. So let's see what type of archetypes these villains have that the modern games aren't just equipped enough to handle here.
Modern games have kind of forgotten how to write one of the best villain archetypes ever, and unfortunately is the exact kind of villain people remember for like 20 years, because this is usually the character who used to be noble, or at the very least, not spiritually living in a...
Yeah, I think like when it comes to like World of Warcraft, one of the best antagonists or villains to ever come about is going to be the Lich King for years to come.
dumpster, so before I start throwing names like Arthas, Artorias, Darth Vader, and Paul Atreides at you like...
Oh, yep, Darth Vader, one of the most iconic villains in villain history.
Like I'm assembling the most psychologically damaged Avengers team of all time. Let's start with the obvious one. What the hell even is a fallen angel villain? Think of it like this. Take your golden boy hero, add grief, pride, a messiah complex, and one catastrophically bad decision, and congratulations, you now have a boss fight with lore videos made about him. This is the character you were supposed to believe in. This is the guy who should have been the savior, the king, the chosen one, the one person who had the sheer raw aura to actually drag the world out of the mud, and then something goes wrong. Or more accurately, a lot of things go wrong, and the really scary part is that most of them make sense while they're happening. And by the time everyone else catches on, the angel is already gone, and now there's just the king with a cursed sword, or a knight getting dragged around by darkness, or a space wizard with a laser sword who has converted all of his emotional issues into state of violence. And that is why they work. You know who they were, and now you mourn what they have become.
That's a funny way to describe Darth Vader, an emotional space wizard. I've never heard anybody describe Darth Vader in that way before. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, Sinzinamar, thank you very much for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier.
The wound they leave on you, and modern writing kind of hates that wound because once the villain starts making too much sense, now the story gets uncomfortable, and the hero can't just be morally correct by default. The audience might start agreeing with the villain about the problem, and once that happens, the writer has to actually do something terrifying, which is think. So let's start with Artorias, because Dark Souls is unbelievably mean about this. Many of you might not be aware, but Artorias is one of the cleanest examples of this whole thing, and he never talks, which honestly makes it worse. Artorias is the mythic knight, the Abyss Walker, one of Gwyn's 4 knights. Basically the medieval superweapon Gwyn points at anything dark and scary because he, much like every deeply normal...
Everyone either knows who Darth Vader is or has at least heard his name. That's when you know you have made such a iconic villain that even generations, that his name will even be known across generations.
Father figure in this franchise is absolutely terrified of what humanity might eventually become. More or less the knight you send in when the basement starts whispering back, so Artorias grows into this symbol. The great warrior against the abyss, the one guy built for this exact job. And then you finally meet him, and he's cooked, just absolutely finished, one arm ruined, body collapsing, and his mind is gone. The game doesn't go like, oh, the legend was fake this whole time. No, he really did go into Ulasil to stop the spread of darkness, and then he failed. Badly. The hero designed to resist corruption gets consumed by the exact thing he was supposed to master. And the part that makes Artorias amazing is that even in his failure, he is still noble. That's the poison. His final meaningful act is protecting Sif, this big wolf with a giant sword in his mouth. He gives up what he has left to save his companion, and then the abyss takes him anyway. So when you fight Artorias, you are not really fighting a villain in the usual sense. Dark Souls rarely does that. You are killing the ruined remains of an ideal and watching a legend rot in front of you, and then Dark Souls twists the knife again because the world keeps the myth. Artorias is remembered as the knight who conquered the abyss and saved Ulasil, which is a lie. You did that, the player did that, I did that, but the world preserves the legend because it's cleaner. Much easier to believe the great knight triumphed than to admit your greatest hero got swallowed whole and some weird undead drifter had to clean up the mess. So Artorias becomes even more tragic because the truth of his fall is almost too painful for the world to tolerate. The story has to lie about him to keep him beautiful. This is such a good version of this archetype because it understands something modern writing often doesn't. The fall does not erase the grace, but more often than not, it makes the loss unbearable. Now Arthas, my favorite character of all time, this is for the guys who have not watched my videos yet. Arthas is probably the best gaming example.
Look, Vas Montenegro is a good antagonist. I don't know who that is.
Of the fallen angel because Warcraft, back when it still occasionally remembered that characters are more interesting than cosmology charts, understood one crucial thing. You have to let the audience live inside the logic of the fall. Alright, listen close. A magical zombie weed is spreading that makes people zombies. The city's infected and the people are not undead yet, but they will be soon. And Arthas looks at the city and decides it has to be purged before the scourge can claim it. This is written like panic, duty, pride, fear, all in one, desperation, all crashing into each other at the worst possible second. His two friends, Uther and Jaina, I don't have time to explain them, watch my other video. So they propose another way, but Arthas looks at both of them and basically goes, great, fantastic, do either of you have one? Arthas is horrifying because you can follow the reasoning. And then Warcraft does something even meaner. It makes you do it. You don't watch the culling happen from a safe distance. Oh, no. You click the citizens. If you remember, if you've played Warcraft 3, you know what I mean. That is incredible writing, because from that point on, Arthas is basically building an entire worldview around the need for Stratholme to have been worth it. Once you justify that moment, every future compromise gets easier. Burning the ships, taking Frostmourne, all in the name of finishing what you started. He becomes the Lich King because Stratholme teaches him that if you're willing to do the unforgivable for the greater good, then eventually the only thing left is the unforgivable. And that is why Arthas hurts more than a lot of modern villains. You watch a protector convert his love for his people into permission to destroy them. Now, Darth Vader, because obviously Anakin, and Vader's works because his fall is love, fear, humiliation, and this insane need to control a universe that keeps taking things from him. Anakin is raised inside prophecy, shoved into war, emotionally stunned, and Palpatine sees that immediately, because of course he does. And suddenly the Chosen One is marching around the galaxy as a fascist life support system for unresolved feelings. He's haunting because under all that machinery there is still the outline of Anakin in there somewhere. A ruined promise, trying to fix the system and the universe by himself, but ultimately becoming a villain in the process. And then Paul Atreides, because June is coming out and I need the revenue. He starts exactly how hero stories train you to trust someone. Noble house destroyed, father murdered, young heir in exile, prophecy hanging over his head like a loaded gun.
You know, when it comes to World of Warcraft, I don't think we will ever, and I mean I don't think we will ever get another great antagonist like Arthas again. I don't think they can even write an antagonist as well as the Lich King ever again. He was such a good bad guy. Considering how World of Warcraft is going right now, I don't think they can ever reach that again. At least if they keep going at the way they're going.
A lesser story that gives you the savior, the righteous conqueror, the guy who rises, takes his place, and fixes history. And Frank Herbert looked at that setup and basically went, okay, but
WoW in general was peak MMORPG. Yeah, it was. In my opinion, at least personally, the 3 best expansions I had the most fun with was Wrath of the Lich King, Warlords of Draenor, and Legion. I think objectively its 2 best expansions, its number 1 best expansion was Wrath of the Lich King. I don't think there's going to be an expansion that will ever do better than Wrath of the Lich King. But after that, I think its 2nd best expansion was more than likely Legion. Legion was such a fun expansion to me.
what if this is actually how history gets people killed? And that is why Herbert said charismatic leaders should come with a warning label on their forehead saying, may be dangerous to your health. That is the point. Because Paul really is brilliant, charismatic, visionary, all of it. People follow him because he looks like the answer to the Fremen. And that is exactly what makes him dangerous. The same myth that gives people hope also gives history permission to become a slaughterhouse in his name. Without giving spoilers, because the next movie is coming out, Paul is a direct attack on the audience's instinct to trust saviors, prophets, and chosen ones with great cheekbones and worse consequences. And modern game.
Same with most modern AAA game studios. Only AA and indie were most hidden gems at. Yeah. Wrath of the Lich King was my very first RPG I ever played. I was 13. I played World of Warcraft like a couple weeks before Burning Crusade came out.
Usually do not have the spine for this, because once you write a fallen angel properly, the whole story gets harder, the villain starts making too much sense, and the audience starts sympathizing. So a lot of modern stories panic. They don't want the villains to...
The antagonist of the series of How to Train Your Dragon, that dude was a very well done. I never fully saw the first one, and I never saw any of the ones after, so I can't comment on that one, Nakota. I'll believe you if you say so, but I personally can't comment on it since I've never seen it.
You have an argument. Artorias, the world lies about him because the truth is too painful. Arthas, one atrocity becomes the excuse for the next. And Vader wants to choose love where love is forbidden. And Paul Atreides, Timothy Chalamet. That's all I had to say about him. That is why these characters survive though, because they wound you. The monster is built out of qualities you still recognize as human, even admirable. Duty, love, faith, vision, responsibility, none of it disappears. And once you've seen that written well, a lot of modern villains just start feeling like a guy in armor yelling about destiny until you hit him enough times to make him go away. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to put the like button.
Well, that was a good one. I think he's completely right that none of the people nowadays have the spine to write a fallen angel type antagonist, because yeah, they I mean, yeah, it does get infinitely harder to write a story to make sure that people don't empathize or side with the antagonist too much, because then you can't really do your good versus evil, because the evil side is starting to see more as the good. So, but I think we need people to start writing characters with a better villain archetype again, because it's starting to really fall off. I eventually got bored of WoW because there wasn't much in the way of a story or campaign. Yeah. I mean, after Legion, I think it just completely fell. But it's fun to empathize with the villain. I don't remember who said that monsters aren't born, they're made. Yeah. Look at Pragmata. You could empathize with 8 and it was still an awesome... Yeah. Yep. Alright, the next one we got here is by Feeble and the Holy Ball. And this one is called Grifter Queen. So let's check this out. Oppression is strength. Everything is men's fault. The adult toddler's guide to explaining all of her whore choices. Oh my god. Mizuki.
Oh my god. Log on to Twitter, watch them lose their minds. Left us typing furious, crying all the time. Kissing a Mizuki, you're just a grifter queen. Begging for those coins on your donation stream. They scream, "Ah," like it's the deadliest slur, 'cause you won't bow down to their pronoun war. You call out all the clowns and expose the fakes, while they cancel anyone who dares to awake. You're living rent-free, 9 tails in the wind. They're seething hard 'cause you won't play pretend. All the retarded shit they love to say. Grifter chat every single fucking day. Kitsune Mizuki keep owning the game, while they rage and in comments you're winning the fame. Fuck club on the loose, truth in your bite. Bratty little rebel owning the night. She's a right-wing plan, farming all the rage, but you're just a fox doing you on the stage. Speaking real thoughts in a world full of lies, they shatter when you hold that mirror to their eyes. Grifter this, grifter that, same old song. You laugh while they go and cry all night long. Shut this, shut that, their only card. Your fans know the truth, you're just going hard, 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 hard. Here they go again with the little list. Let me read it back so none of you miss. Nazi, fascist, racist, sexist, misogynist, creep, homo, transphobe, bigot, supreme, shut, incel, alt-right, trash, far-right, grifter, toxic, problematic, every buzzword in the book. How very creative. I'm literally shook, not. Let them scream, let them seethe and cold. Kid Susan's rising, they lost all hope. 9 tails spinning, they can't touch this. Fox Queen winning, seal it with a key. All the retarded shit that left to say. Grifter shot every single fucking day. Kitsune Mizuki, queen of the street.
This is really good.
While you live the dream. Kitsune, Kitsune, breaking all the rules.
That was pretty good. She did a collaboration stream with Ember a few weeks ago. She's pretty cool. I personally don't watch her simply because she's on Kick and not Twitch, and I don't usually spend a lot of time on Kick. Oh, that's fine. Sexist, racist, misogynist, grifter, chud, all were hell, we're gathering all titles like they're Pokemon. Yep. Well, I think Feeble and Holy Ball did a pretty good job with this one. That was really good. I liked it. I will add that to my list. I will also put this in each of the chats so everyone can check them out. All right. Next video we got here is by the wonderful Rev. We hear love, Rev says Desu here in the Nerd Empire. Oh yeah, that that song. I know that song. All right, Rev says Desu. This one is we are not doing this again. And from the looks of it, it's about the second Hogwarts Legacy. Now I played some of Hogwarts Legacy, and it wasn't really for me. I got kind of bored of it real quickly, but I felt bad for a lot of people who kept getting attacked because of it, especially Silvervale. I felt so bad for her for how hard she was attacked for just playing the game. So let's see what this is about.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So I want to take some time and start this video off by cordially inviting all of you to the Hogwarts Legacy Harassment Campaign Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Now this announcement's been floating around for a couple of days now, but people are really starting to get upset about this. And just like its predecessor, the usual suspects that were dubbed Twitter freaks last time are once again virtue signaling about this IP and using it as an opportunity to harass people while also virtue signaling. And they've learned absolutely nothing from the failure of the previous boycott targeting the first edition of this game. We're seeing people from all corners of the internet.
Trans people are more important than your nostalgia. I'm just
being as insufferable as possible, including those in the VTubing scene who are using this announcement as a chance to not only virtue signal, but also to shamelessly self-promote themselves in the process. Now, for those who missed out on the previous harassment campaign, a couple of years ago, Hogwarts Legacy came out and achieved monumental levels of success. But before it released in the month...
Yeah, it did pretty well for itself. I was surprising how, I mean, I think it got more attention than it probably originally was going to get, all because of all the fucking people who were just hating on the damn thing. And because of them, it got a lot more attention. What do they call a trans person in a wheelchair? Transportation.
Prior, people were making all kinds of warnings, saying that if you support this game, you're supporting the
40
IP,
million,
which is owned by J.K. Rowling, who they believe is a massive transphobe and is directly harming trans people all across the world. And these warnings and friendly reminders, as this user likes to frame it, quickly turned into violent threats. People literally saying that you should be offed or should off yourself for either playing or...
Yeah, I hear this thing right here. Another Twitch streamer, Silvervale, a VTuber, was brought to tears after being doxxed / harassed for playing Hogwarts Legacy. She really broke down during her in one of her streams because of that. It was so fucking sad. These people are just, they got nothing better to do with their lives than to do this retarded shit. They're just jealous because Harry Potter has a bigger wand than they do. And if your reaction to people playing a game in which it goes against what you believe or whatever it is, and if your reaction is to threaten these people, threaten to dox them, threaten their lives, or do any sort of threatening at all, I'm sorry, you're just a fucking retard. You're a retarded. You have nothing to no you don't give anything to better society. You are a detriment to us as a whole. How the fuck does a game threaten trans people when these retards who claim themselves tolerant are worse criminals than those they claim? I don't know. I don't know, Tactical. There are trans people who are like, I'm playing it because the first one was a fun game, but it is a small yeah. I know it's not a lot. I know it's not the vast majority of trans people that are like this. It is the minority. It is the very vocal minority that is just, they're insufferable, and they make it look like they are the entire trans community. I know there are plenty of trans people who are just trans and just want to be left alone, and they just want to live their lives how that in the way that makes them happy. But it's these type of people in the community that make it so much worse for the others. They are nothing but a detriment to their own community and to society as a whole.
For streaming this game, there was even a point where there was an entire website dedicated.
God, I've heard of this. I've seen it. You could just, this was like, what sort of mental illness do you have to create this? I mean, what the hell? You just type in a streamer's name to see if they're playing the game, and then what? You go and harass them because you are just that horrible of a person? The very vocal, mentally delayed members of the trans community give the entire group a bad rep by acting like this. Yeah, exactly. They do nothing to help better their own community. The only thing they're doing is setting their community further back from square one. They're at like square -50. It does more damage than simply shutting up or doing something else to help it. I mean, the thing I find, I don't know why these people can't understand, like, if you don't like it, don't interact with it or ignore it or completely block it out. Why do you have to make things worse? I don't get why you have to make things worse. Just, if you don't like something, just fucking ignore it.
Dedicated to tracking down people streaming this game so you could efficiently perform a hate raid on them to harass them. Again, all over playing or streaming a Harry Potter game.
I actually didn't know that Annibot was a trans was a trans person until I saw her live stream titles.
Things got so out of hand that even Pikami was harassed for considering streaming this game. A VTuber who was considered by many to be one of the most wholesome and likable out there. She was threatened, harassed, and slandered for simply considering streaming this IP, to the point where she would eventually scrap the entire idea, and many people reasonably believe that this process, this harassment she faced, sped up her retirement and her graduation from this related account. Accompanying all of this harassment was also gaslighting. Many people claiming that all of the proof we saw, and that's just a small snapshot of the thousands of harassing tweets towards people playing and streaming this game, they try to frame this, users like this, as a...
Yeah, I know, Blue. I know it's too hard for these people's pea-sized, smooth-ass brains to comprehend that shit. Same here, but she also has trans flag in her Twitter name. I don't really pay attention to that, so I wouldn't know.
manufactured campaign that it was actually incels going out there and pretending to be trans people and harassing people for playing this game. It was all a giant psyop. Well, that was gaslighting, and while that idea here was totally made up, the sales for this game are very legitimate. Over 40 million copies were sold worldwide in the first year of this game's release. An astonishing number for a game like this that, sure, it would have sold maybe a few million copies, but definitely not 40 million without the help of all of these screechers on social media who not only freely promoted this game with their
Yeah, like I said, I don't think this game would have gotten nearly as much attention as it has gotten if the brainless if the brain dead retards didn't screech to the world about how much they hate this game. They inadvertently helped advertise the game, and it got more people to pay attention and buy the game. The SJRs have brains that are so smooth that even the koalas are like, y'all are a bunch of morons. That's bad. Yeah, it was free advertisement. I mean, advertisement is advertisement, be it hate or not. It got a lot more attention than it originally probably projected it was going to get. And, you know, good on Hogwarts Legacy. They sold, you know, probably like 10 to 20 times more than the projections were saying that they were going to sell. Unfortunately, we can poke fun at them all day, every day, but it won't stop them from doing actual harm to others for simply disagreeing. And worse, nobody in a position of power cares to simply treat everyone equally in consequences. Well, yeah, it's because they don't want to, you know, do anything about it, because if they go against the trans community, they're going to get a bad rep. And they care more about their reputation than they do the safety and health of others.
Virtue signaling, but also made people buy this game out of spite. And keep in mind, we live in an era where games journalists claim that the boycott against Assassin's Creed Shadows didn't work because they had 3 million players reported, not 3 million units sold, 3 million players, but they don't recognize the failure of the Hogwarts Legacy boycott, which ended up with 40 million units sold. But anyways, very predictably, they are now considering Hogwarts Legacy 2, and it seems like it is in the works, and that surprises nobody. With such success with the first iteration, this was a logical conclusion. I mean, it's just a cash grab. I mean, why wouldn't they do this? They sold 40 million units. If they even sell a fraction of that, they're going to make a great return on their investment. And, well, did anybody learn anything from the previous failed boycott? Did they learn anything at all?
Nope.
Of course not. Beginning strong with people making threats over this game instantly, saying they're...
Me planting bombs in every copy of the game. That is just... You have insulted Corony. Corony? Is that what her... Is that the dog VTuber's name was Corony? I think. Politics has developed into a popularity contest, and it's one of the many reasons why I don't support any specific political party as far as I'm concerned. Left wing and right wing are both attached to the same bird. Yeah. Corone. Okay. Yeah. People using that poor dog girl as a meme, it's insulting.
Going to plant a BOMB in every copy of the game. In fact, I recognize this user not only because of the hammer and sickle in their username, but I literally talked about them yesterday because they were begging people to not be evil over the use of AI.
Don't be evil, yet here I am, being exactly what I asked you not to be. Because I love living as a fucking hypocrite.
On Twitter. They have learned nothing. These people have learned absolutely nothing. Not only can they not quell their violent urges on social media, the virtue signaling is so pathetically hypocritical and obnoxious.
I think virtue signaling in and of itself is nothing but hypocritical. Because you're virtue signaling the exact thing you are doing the opposite of. It's like you virtue signaling to do one thing, and then later on you go and do the exact opposite or the exact same thing. Either way, it's nothing but hypocritical bullshit. You can't virtue signal something and then do the exact opposite of the thing you just got done virtue signaling. It's filled with nothing but hypocritical people. These people don't know how to use even a single iota of a brain cell, if they even fucking have one.
It almost seems like a psyop. You know, we were speaking of a psyop with the previous campaign. Some people actually think some of this is a psyop to make people buy the game because the performative outrage.
Donnie Morris 101, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Empire.
Over it is so ridiculous and laughable. It's making people want to buy the game. Here's an example. A great screen.
Oh, look at this. Flags in the username, instantly disregarding the opinion.
Screenshot. This user quotes the announcement saying, "Hi, just to let everyone know that if you buy this game, I'll never associate with you again."
Oh no. My world is going to end. How will I ever go on when Femboy Wrestling doesn't want to associate with me ever again? Oh no. Woe is me.
And that even if you pirate it, I'll still think a lot less of you. Wow. Not only is this terminally online, this is a first world problem. You're willing to sacrifice.
It's the thing I find funny is when I always find it funny when people say first world problem, because it's a problem that never existed in the first place. These people have to come up with problems to complain about and cause drama about because they have nothing going on in their own lives. They have to have something to complain about because they have no other purpose in their useless, pathetic life. They have to come up with something to complain about.
Relationships over a video game. And even if someone pirates it and doesn't even support anyone financially, you're still going to think a lot less of them. That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard. But then that point is brought up in the replies. This user says, even if you pirate it, in quotes, why? Just performative at that point. It's doing no harm. And the original poster says this. Get this. Because it's still giving it attention, which you shouldn't be doing. Coming from the person who just shared a message whining about this game.
If you don't want to give it attention, why are you giving it attention? You fucking motard.
In front of 700,000 people. You're doing exactly what you're shaming others for doing. And just like every other brave warrior out there trying to virtue signal, the second they receive any heat and valid criticism for their...
Oh, look at this. 25, British. Puppy girl with better opinions on wrestling than you. Not a femboy. The ad is too good to lose. She, her, it. Let's see, they got banner, they got flags in their name, they got the pronouns, they're apparently a puppy girl, and their posts are protected. Would you look at that? Oh, I'm so surprised.
Ridiculous post. they would lock their account and go private. And as you can see, this is a very complicated individual, a 25-year-old puppy girl femboy, she, her, its. Here's another set of virtue signaling from
a hammer and sickle and a flag. So disappointing.
Account with a hammer and sickle in their bio. I'm sorry to notice a theme, ladies and gentlemen. They say there's no way to ethically put money in J.K. Rowling's pockets, saying there's no ethical way to purchase this game. And just like many other people talking about that subject, they pay for Twitter Blue, meaning they pay about $10 a month to have this check mark.
Oh, look at this, a cat girl with whatever, and it's a socialist. So they're a socialist. Interesting.
Next to their name. And just like all of these people who like to talk about ethical consumption and how it's impossible when it comes to supporting problematic people, well, they call Elon Hitler, and yet they give him $10 a month. And they also, just 2 years ago, said having a blue check mark next to your name means your opinion should be immediately discarded.
I think anybody who has flags and a hammer and sickle alongside their username should have any and all things they say and opinions they have completely disregarded the second they say something, because they have nothing to say that contributes to the betterment of society as a whole.
In 2 years, they completely switched up. And now they have basically this version of a dunce cap.
Like these fuckers care about ethics at all. Only fangirls, hammer and sickle with probably an iPhone made in a sweatshop, buying Twitter Blue but hate Elon Musk. Autobot, why do you hate me? hang on. I got you. Autobot hates everybody.
Internet version of a dunce cap next to their name.
Happy isn't here, so she can't do any of the mod stuff for me at the moment.
By their own standard, and they're giving a monthly subscription to a person they believe is Hitler. But they're gonna preach to you about no ethical.
So she says she thinks Kanye West is Hitler. Kanye West is just a prideful dumbass. I don't think there's anything Hitler-like about him. He's just arrogant, prideful, and a dumbass.
Consumption of Hogwarts Legacy. How ironic. Then we have this post that went viral saying nobody cares. With this saying, burn Hogwarts, support trans people. This would get 54,000 likes. And the quotes were not buying it, saying, no one likes you. Basically, me and my bubble hate it, therefore nobody cares, and the work is a flop. LMAO. Why is this crowd so spoiled?
They're spoiled because everybody's afraid to stand up to them and tell them anything other than that they're protected, that they do nothing wrong, that their fantasy world is actual truth, and all this other dumbass shit. They've been coddled so much that they can't stand it when anybody has a differing opinion to their fantasy world.
Then this person says, notice how the first instinct is to burn down a school. Yeah, that seems like a very weird response to this IP, but...
Well, the Kanye West thing is a bit closer to reality. His posts don't really make much sense. Also, his songs of... Yeah.
Anyways, we continue on with another viral post saying, still just this. Trans lives are more important than Harry Potter. And in the replies, a trans identifying person says, yeah, so I'm going to buy this game's deluxe edition because it doesn't actually affect my life. F off. And the original poster says, effing wild, you have the trans flag in your bio, it does affect your life if you're a trans person.
In no way, shape, or form in reality does a video game affect you living your life in any way, again, shape, or form. If it doesn't, it doesn't affect how you breathe, how you eat, how you sleep, how you go about your daily life. It doesn't affect your thinking. It doesn't affect any of that. So yeah, it doesn't affect anything about your life. So you saying that it does is demonstrably untrue. My mommy says I'm special, and if you don't agree that I'm special, then you're a racist Nazi incel. Yeah, pretty much. That's their whole mental thing. Yeah, I can't really type it without probably getting banned. It's just his song's N-word. Yeah.
She actively puts her money into trying to remove us from public life. Citation needed, but also you can see they're basically invalidating the opinion.
Yeah, see, they never have any site sources or any proof to back up any of the claims that they're making. So, yeah, it's these people are fucking idiots.
Of another trans identifying person because, well, they disagree with them. And that's exactly what we saw in the first Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign. Here's some examples of trans people saying, hey, don't harass people over this game, or this game doesn't harm people in any sort of a way. And they were immediately attacked by the so-called progressive people, being told they're pick-me's and traitors, and even some of them were basically invalidating.
Sources, I made it the fuck up. Pretty true there, Doe.
Their identity, which is very ironic given the circumstances. But let's get into the VTubing scene. The VTubing scene is one of the most insufferable areas on the internet. The virtue signaling and the wokeness is off the charts, and you knew they were going to...
I think the most insufferable part of the VTubing sphere is the VTubers like this who are, you know, like you said, woke, who virtue signal, who think that what they say should be taken as gospel. And it's just these type of people are giving us real VTubers a very bad reputation and a very bad name. Now, I'm trying the best I can to stay real with everybody as a VTuber. I don't live in a fantasy world or anything, and if I'm wrong on something, then I'm wrong. I would like people to correct me if I'm actually legitimately and logically wrong. But I'm not on any sort of high horse and saying that my words are holier than thou and, you know, all that sort of dumbass bullshit. I try and stay as real as possible with you all. Me, I'm the most insufferable. No, you're not, Wales. You also make really good content as well. I love your videos, so you're not insufferable.
Be there for this entire situation where this VTuber says,
and if I ever veer off too far from what I truly am, I hope that you all can, you know, tell me to shape the fuck up.
Once again, a reminder, trans people are more important.
I'm in a fantasy with big titty goth girls.
Than your nostalgia. Now, besides getting absolutely ripped apart in the comments section, this post would go viral, which is interesting, again, because nobody really agrees with it. People are dunking on them. There's no positive reception, and yet they're getting so much support in terms of likes. And almost all of the quotes are dunking on them, but there's one point in particular that I find pretty interesting. This user says, "Where are the detransitioners are more important than your agenda posts? When you watch them suffer through health issues, you care more about taking down a video game than the lives you damaged. Hypocrites."
Ooh, yeah. Damn, now there's a truth bomb for a lot of them.
And that's a bit of a side subject here. If you want to see animosity, look at the way social media treats detransitioners, people who started a transition for whatever reason and given particular reasons, whether it's health, mental, whatever, they eventually say, hey, wait, I don't want to follow through with this. And they start to go back, or at least stop the process. And they get attacked relentlessly for sharing their experience. They are like pariahs. Like all the...
Well, yeah, it's just... These crazy fucking trans people are trying to preach to the world how it's freeing, how wonderful it is. And they never go and tell anybody the absolute horrid side of trans. It comes with multitudes of health issues, of doctor visits, and all this other, you know, fun stuff that comes with being a trans person. And you ask any of the detransitioners, any about the dark side of trans when it comes to the medical stuff, you'll see how absolutely horrifying it can be. Being a trans is not all sunshine and rainbows. It comes with severe consequences.
Activists on social media absolutely hate these people because it goes against the entire rhetoric they're trying.
And the ones who go after the kids are the ones that need to, you know, need to be put under the fucking box
to spread. But at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself, who cares what this person has to say? A 1,500 follower VTuber thinking they're going to police an entire medium. And of course, in true fashion, there's the self-promotion. There's always the self-promotion. They get 30,000 likes virtue signaling about this game, and yet they use it as an opportunity to promote themselves in the replies and get 13 likes. It is so futile. It's hilarious. And people claim, like, this looks so artificial. 30,000 people really like this when all the replies and quotes are dunking on them. Yeah, it's kind of like it's hard to deny any claims of botting when the direct reply from the original poster gets 13 likes as opposed to 30,000. And that's 13 likes on 85,000 views, by the way. It has more comments than likes. And they're promoting their Twitch stream, which, by the way, they were live when I was setting all of this up. And they had 12 viewers. So despite all of this attention, all of this focus, it translates to 12 viewers. And I'm not here to, like, view shame people. Like, if you're a smaller streamer or whatever, but, like, this person's trying to capitalize on their virtue signaling through their Twitch streams. That's what they're promoting. And this is what they're getting out of it. 12 people. All this for 12 people. This just reinforces that all this virtue signaling does not transfer over into actual support for your content, which is what you're supposed to care about when you're a VTuber. But there's more virtue signaling here. Another VTuber saying, reminder that if I see any mutuals streaming or promoting this in any way, it's on site, which is a bit cryptic in terms of its phrasing, but let's get the less aggressive version of this. I guess they're saying they'll cut you off from their life if they see you streaming or promoting this. Honestly, why are you even
Is it too much of a hot take to say that crimes against children aren't forgivable by any standard, castration or public? I don't think that's a hot take in any way. Any reasonable, logical, morally correct person would agree with that tactical. I can't imagine botting Twitter likes. Like, that is just a cry for help. I think that's just really sad. To bot for anything, bot for Twitter likes, for Twitter views, Twitter comments, for Twitch views, for anything at all, botting for any of those things, that just screams desperation and patheticness.
Announcing this, like, if you're going to do this, just do it. You don't need to announce this to the world. Like, this could have been like a DM or something to the people who end up doing this and upsetting you so much. But then again, you look at the accounts doing this stuff and it's just like, bruh. Rev derangement syndrome. Calling
Rev a V-tweeter? That's hilarious.
me a V-tweeter, which, by the way, in case you don't know the phrase, that means someone who only tweets but doesn't make actual content, as if I'm not uploading daily on YouTube and streaming multiple.
He's uploading. I think he uploads like 3 to 5 videos a day, I think. But yeah, it's just I'm sorry, Rev a V tweeter. That's funny.
Times a week, but the projection is so real, ladies and gentlemen. Here's another one saying trans people's lives matter more than this stuff. And all I gotta say to this appeal to empathy is you're a hypocrite. Like, you're trying to appeal to people's empathy, and I go to your account, and I kid you not, you can check it, unless they try to get rid of it. The very tweet before this was this, mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Literally, the next tweet they made after this, making light of this assassination, is an appeal to empathy over a video game. These people are so shallow, it's actually insane. But at the end of the day, this second attempt at a boycott, the second attempt at a harassment campaign, it serves really no purpose but free content. It's free content for people like me. And as pointed out here, when the real gamers, the normal people, boycott games like Assassin's Creed Shadows, Star Wars Outlaws, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, Concord, etc., those games actually flop. The boycott of the Twitter freaks like Hogwarts Legacy, it ends up sending the game into the highest selling game of the year, into a position like that. And
I think if Hogwarts Legacy 2 gets the same amount of hate as the first one, it's probably going to outsell the first one.
I guarantee it's going to happen again with Hogwarts Legacy 2. This is going to jumpstart this game. It is going to put so much life into this game that would not have existed otherwise if it wasn't for the constant promotion these people are giving the game by virtue signaling about it. And again, probably millions of copies will be sold out of spite. People will buy it out of spite just to get one over on people.
Now, the thing, you shouldn't really be doing things out of spite in general, but something like this, buying the game out of spite, or buying the game just to spite people, you know what? It's not going to do any harm. But I'd say in general, I'd say try and avoid doing things out of spite, because more often than not, it probably can and will get you in trouble.
People they don't like on social media who are being annoying about this game. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, make sure to like the video, subscribe, turn on notifications, and all that good stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Modern games.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Buy the game to protect Diana. Well, don't worry. Diana is safe and she's on Earth. So she's good. I know people who'd buy and play games simply because someone told them not to. Yeah, there are plenty of people who do. They do that with games, movies, things in general. All right, next one we got here is by Mushi. And this one is called Woke State Penitentiary, Opening 1. Now this is a shorter video, so let's check it out.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. 闇の中光求め叫ぶ声こだまする嘘まみれの世界真実隠されたまま反逆の歌
Punched a Kenshin. And what does that say? Murdered the beat. And what was that? And hang on. in a second. I can't really read it. The 2% supported Donald Trump. Doesn't care about trans life. Disrupted. In Israel attack due to having too many tabs open. Uses AI. Jewish space. Made content without getting paid while Jewish. Oh my god. That was too good. That was too fucking good. Oh my god, no, this makes me want to make some prison edits. Fake Asmund, too much hair. That was really good. I liked that. That was hilarious. I love it. I love it. I'll put the link in the chat for everyone because that was funny. That was really good. Lore accurate Nux. There you go. I'll go. All right, we have a video here by a very, I think he's a very great YouTuber. It's Amir Adam, and it is why politics feels more violent than ever. And you know what? I can agree with that. Politics over the years has gotten progressively more and more, I would say, physically violent than any other time in history. Like in the past 10 years, it has gotten progressively more and more physically violent because nobody knows how to have civil discourse anymore. As soon as somebody disagrees with your opinion or your worldview, they are instantly seen as the enemy. They are instantly seen as somebody that needs to be taken down or attacked or shouted down or something like that. They don't see it as somebody like, okay, this person disagrees with me. Maybe I can have a civil discourse with them and see if I can get them to see my point of view and maybe get them to believe me. And, you know, if they don't, that's fine. We still had civil discourse. Nobody sees it like that anymore. They just see it as somebody that needs to be attacked. Oh, Amir Adam, my second favorite dude on Discord. All right, let's see what Amir has to say.
Right-wing radicalization.
Political violence in this country.
I wake up each morning hoping he has died.
Well, Trump almost got shot again, and it doesn't stop there.
I think this is Trump's third. I think it's his third or fourth assassination attempt on his life. I know the first one was during back in his first campaign as becoming president. He was sitting at a podium. He was standing at a podium, and some guy came up with a snub-nosed revolver, and was like a couple inches from his face and tried to shoot him in the face, but missed. The second time that I have seen was, again, he was outside at a podium and somebody took a sniper shot at him and got him in the ear. And I think if there wasn't any more between that time and now, this would be the third assassination attempt on his life.
Taking people out of cars, we're shutting down the highway, we're pushing women and children on the ground. It's ridiculous. And as tired as I am of politics, I'm more so tired of people just being led off their emotions with no clear reasoning behind it. Psyop or not, which we'll get into later in this video, the emotions from the shooter all the way down to your college friend, they're real. The opinions that you're seeing online, they're real. With the stories that we're hearing around in our communities, they're real and they matter. In this video, we'll be discussing it all, why political violence seems to be on the rise, why some people think situations like these seem to be planned, and ultimately what we do, you and I, how do we move on from this individually, and how do we create a better society to coexist with each other? That's what
I think there's too much information being posted online that you have to keep up with, so people just outsource the mental load of making opinions. For a lot of it might be decision fatigue, or maybe it's just a protagonist syndrome. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Third one that got close, 8th overall attempt. I don't know about the other 5 then. Alex Jones called Leaflet a vampire. There was another one during his second campaign where Secret Service found a would-be sniper in the trees while Trump was playing golf at Mar-a-Lago. Oh, damn. Information overload. Yeah, it probably is information overload because people are getting information from like left, front, and center. So it's just it's a lot to take in, considering the information that people are able to get, and how much they're able to get, and how easily they're able to get it. It's funny where we have such easy access to all this information, all this knowledge and everything, and yet these people aren't wise enough to know how to use the knowledge. These people are they're like they're very well informed, but they don't have any wisdom to know how to use said information. It's like we're smart, but we're not wise. You can have all this intellect. You can have all the intellect in the world. But if you don't have the wisdom to know how to properly utilize said intellect, then you are just nothing but a fucking idiot.
be getting into. So if you like this kind of honest and real commentary, be sure to subscribe and let's get right into this video.
Wait, let me listen.
Let's get right into this video.
Let me Was that one shot or was that multiple shots? I can't really tell. For 90% of people, they can't do anything for a conflict across the world, but we have to care about it. Before, the biggest thing was a scandal across town. The scope expanded too much, and you can't care that much about things that you don't experience or see directly implications of. Also, there were 6 to 8 shots. Hang on, let me listen to that again.
Subscribe and let's get right into this video.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 5. 5 shots. Because listen again.
Video.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yep, there were 5 shots.
They don't even realize what is even going on. This is crazy. I was just minding my business scrolling on X, and that's how I found out about this. And as soon as I saw this go down, I ran over to our longtime sponsor, Ground News, to see exactly what was going on. In the midst of breaking news like this, it can be hard to figure out where to go to get more information. So instead of scrolling endlessly on X, it
was believed that stupidity in people was caused by a lack of accessible information. Yeah.
Instagram, you can immediately come here and see exactly what's going on. Ground News is a website and mobile app that makes reading the news so much easier because it gives you the full picture of what's happening in our world. I mean, within minutes, they had this page up with over 900 sources regarding details on this correspondence dinner shooting. It allows us to quickly see opinions from the left, the center, the right, the amount of sources, the bias distribution between it. You can see how they're framing the different headlines between the left, center, and right. It gives you everything you need all in one page that's easy to read. This is the exact reason why I have been using Ground News for well over...
You can't really tell if the shooter was shooting at the person or if they were trying to shoot at Trump or if they were just randomly shooting. Because if Trump was being shot at, they would have, um, you know, reacted. But you can't really tell where the person was shooting because the only thing people reacted to was the noise.
For 6 years at this point. It makes me more equipped to talk about the news with you guys because I'm actually seeing all the news for what it is. Because if you're someone that's out there that says, oh, I get my news from CNN or I get my news from Fox, all you're saying is I get my news from the left or I get my news from the right. But with ground news, you actually do get the news from everywhere and everyone all in one spot. So if you want to get started, be sure to tap the link below or scan the QR code here on the screen. Additionally, using those links are giving you 40% off the Vantage plan, which unlocks all the cool features that we've gone through in this video, and that price comes out to like a coffee a month, which is more than worth it in this day and age with all this breaking news and what's AI,
I like this
what's
guy.
not,
He
what's
does
real, what's
pretty
fake.
good
And
commentary.
if you want,
I also like Amir. I think he's very well spoken. He's very articulate in the things he does. I think he's very intelligent as well, and he does great content. The guy rushed the Secret Service checkpoint trying to gun down them, the president and his cabinet. He did this thinking he'd die in the process. Oh, okay.
clarity, this is where you go. So again, if you want to see the news from a level playing field, I highly recommend you give ground news a try.
I wake up each morning hoping he has died. I go to bed.
If you are going about your life every single day hoping that someone dies or whatever else, you really, really need to get some help, because that is no way to go about your life. That is a very sad and pathetic way to go about your life. I might be getting into conspiracy theory territory, but Charlie Kirk got shot once and lost his life. And Trump had so many assassination attempts, I'm starting to wonder if any of them are staged or to gather sympathy or fake a real threat for his policies. I think, well, the thing is, obsessed, parasocial, sociopathic psychos. Yeah. I think Charlie Kirk was a much easier target, and the person was a lot closer than the assassination attempts, and they seem to, I don't know. It's just, I think Charlie Kirk was probably an easier target than Donald Trump. I'm not sure though. But it's really sad that these people, that's like their only way they think to solve the problem is to end the person. And that is just a very moronic and retarded way to go about it.
Each night, hoping by the time I get up in the morning, he has died.
This is a teacher.
I mean, eventually he is probably going to die. I mean, he's old. He's Hey Siri, how old is Donald Trump?
Donald Trump is 79 years old.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, Donald Trump is 79. I mean, give it a few years, he might just die of old age. And these... Why are you trying to assassinate an old man? I mean, just wait a couple more years. His term ends in just 2 more years, people.
Some, deranged people on the right out there, I'm sure they exist, but you didn't see this common regarding Biden or regarding Kamala, just openly saying, I want them gone. Like, this is insane, and it doesn't stop here.
So when it happens, I want to be...
My question is, what the hell are y'all going to do next after your evil dictator is gone? Then what? I guess J.D. Vance will be their next president if they end up assassinating him during Trump's term. Because if he goes, the next person to take his place is going to be J.D. Vance. Imagine how J.D. Vance would run the country if Donald dies while in office. My idea would have been to simply retire all these fossils from Congress above 65. If they can barely function, they aren't supposed to be in power. The median age of a senator is 64. Get some younger people in office who might get to live with their damn decisions. Yeah, I mean, nobody over the age of 70 should be making decisions for a country because your mind is basically deteriorating at that point. We need people who are either between, I'd say, in their late 20s to at most early 60s. Those are the ages that should be making decisions for the country because at least they still have their mental faculties and they still can live with the consequences of their own actions and will be alive to see them. Unless you're a time traveler, you can't exactly say when Trump dies of old age. No, you can't, but statistically, he could die within the next 5 minutes to the next 10 or 10 to 15 years. But we'll never know.
Awake and aware, and everybody should call me. When it happens, I want it to be televised. I want it to be out there on national news, right when it happens. When it happens, I want C-SPAN to cover it. I want to see it on every app there's known to man.
This is what I'm referring to. I hate to be the person on here.
She lives a very sad and miserable existence. Not only are the minds deteriorating, but they're also in the same mindset that they had when they first got elected 40 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, we need new blood. We need new blood to be making decisions for our country. We don't need the old guard. We don't need the old blood. Fucking evil as yeah, it's just I don't get why people are like this. It's just why do you have to be so entirely horrible? What does that get you?
And say, oh, left versus right, leftists are deranged, liberals are crazy. I don't like when I do that. I don't like being that person, but it's situations like this where I have no choice but to call that out and say, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us logically thinking people, we don't like saying this kind of stuff about the left, but we can't help but say the stuff about the left when the left is proving the exact things we're saying about the left. If the left doesn't want us to say these things about them, stop proving us right. I mean, you're doing nothing but making your own positions and situations worse for yourselves. I cannot imagine a continued coexistence with people like this. Neither can I. In my country, certain old politicians was so old his death became a joke across the country. We were making a joke that he's immortal or siphoning the lifespan of young folks because he outlived the 4 presidents, the Queen, and it was not like a national holiday, but it was a big day. Morbid but dark jokes are our way of coping. Yeah.
We're seeing more of this political violence on the left. Now, there's people who want to say, oh, well, this was staged, Charlie Kirk was staged, or the other shooting with Trump was staged. Despite all that, like separate yourself from that. You can say all those things are staged all you want, but that's still, there's still these people that exist. There's still those friends you have from high school, from college, the people we see out and about protesting in the streets. They still have their own emotions, their own feelings and mindset. They're still hyper emotional. They're still advocates for political violence. And that's what I want to get at and highlight is how, sadly corrupted the mindset is of a lot of individuals out there regarding the right and President Trump. And even I've been critical of it. I just did a video about why people are upset at him. Like, I'm not someone that's praising him, but at the same time, damn, 3 attempts? 3, like the nonstop lies, the misinformation, and the falsehoods that are spread, large part by a lot of people in that room at that dinner. Mainstream media is the reason why these people exist.
So let's talk about the last 24 hours. I'm the type of person who feels like the truth is the best way forward. We have to get everything out onto the table. And as someone who doesn't care about being in the mainstream media, who doesn't care about sitting at the cool kids table, I have the luxury to just speak my mind for you guys. I don't have to tiptoe around.
Period.
I wish more than anything we could hold hands across the aisle and sing Kumbaya I wish the mainstream media and most of these journalists would just report the facts, but a lot of them view themselves as political activists.
Yeah.
Most of the journalists you see on TV, a lot of them in the room at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, they hate the president. They have spent years calling him a threat to democracy, a fascist, Hitler, someone who needs to be taken.
When you say these things and you advocate for these things, they hold real weight. You can't sit here and say, how did this happen? Or, oh my gosh, it could be the political violence and people are crazy. You're promoting that and pushing that. You're saying the man
Thanks for
is
the alert,
Hitler.
Captain.
You're saying anybody who supports him is Hitler. You're saying we need to punch these people in the face. We're going to get into all these different...
Yeah, see, nobody at this point, the politics are nothing but a big dick waving competition. Like, hey, my dick is bigger than yours. And we nobody can have civil discourse with each other anymore. We can't. It's like nobody can compromise. Nobody can find a good middle ground that'll work for both sides and benefit both sides and benefit the people as a whole. Nobody's able to do that anymore. I don't think we've been able to do that for the last 20, 30 years. People just want to have it their way and no other way. It's like, no, I'm right, you're wrong, and you can't convince me otherwise. These people need to learn to throw away their own arrogance, their own fucking pride, and actually do better for the society as a whole. Because all they're doing is trying to find a way to make their lives better at the detriment to those below them and around them. Make my life better, fuck everyone else.
clips. But the fact of the matter is, you don't, like, like back in the day, it's like Fox News was a little bit crazy. I'm not saying the right is clear. I'm not doing that. But when in regards of what we're saying today in the last, I would say, the last 10 years, you see more craziness from the left.
At the event saying horrific things about
Telling someone who's arrogant to not be arrogant is like telling water to not be wet. Water is not wet. Water in and of itself is not wet. To make something wet, you need to have the water splashed onto it. I'm ending that discussion right there. I'm not going to get in a whole argument about water.
the president, I won't even repeat. So when I'm flipping through channels today on the television and they're doing all of these theatrics and saying, how could this happen? I can't believe this happened. You guys are the ones who have for years tried to destroy the president. You hate working class Americans. Let's be honest. You look down on them. You hate anyone who's not part of your Democrat elite media bubble. Before the event even started, Jimmy Kimmel had made a joke about Melania Trump becoming a widow.
Our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
That is absolutely disgusting, and they would never do that to a member of their own party. On CNN, before the dinner even started, S.C. Cupp, who I guess is one of the Republicans on the panel, she said, Trump wants us dead. Trump wants us dead. And she followed it up by saying, figuratively, and I thought, he wants you dead?
Again, you can't.
I don't, I'm speaking purely speculative here. I don't think Trump specifically wants anyone actually dead, other than the enemies of America, but people within his own country, his own citizens, I don't think he wants anyone specifically dead. Better telling an angry woman to calm down. Yeah, I can't do that. But yeah, it's just, I don't think he wants anyone to die. Like I said, other than the enemies of his own country, I don't think he wants anyone to die.
Say these things and then be surprised when people act on it, or people are so hyper political and like feeling violent. I used to be there. I was crying in the streets with BLM back in 2016. I took in every ounce of media and I put all my trust in Don Lemon and what I was seeing on Twitter and CNN and MSNBC, only for a lot of those things to not be true. My mental health was affected severely. I was in the streets crying. I was filled with anger and rage and just being black and gay in America. And then I realized the truth of the matter. I'm like, oh, Shit's not that bad. I'm being severely misled.
Assassination attempt so far. I didn't know the third one was coming within the next hour. And many people have texted me about this today, so I'm just gonna say it out loud because I've also seen the clips for myself. After the horrific events transpired last night, there were many in the liberal media who were cheersing, laughing, carrying on, cavorting, having a good time, as if nothing had happened. And I believe they would have just preferred the other outcome. If we're gonna be honest, they would have preferred the other outcome because for years, they have tried to take the president out.
Yeah, and we saw that same reaction after Charlie Kirk passed away. People stomping on all the memorials, being happy about it, celebrating it. That's actually insane. You can't say the party of love, inclusivity, positivity, and then act like this. You're saying everybody else is the fascist, but then you're the ones trying to...
I'm not sure anyone should take Trump's words at face value. Isn't he tweeting very often and bullshitting about the things in Iran and the Strait of Hormuz? Well, it's not moving in the direction he wants. I don't know. I don't pay attention to his... I don't see any tweets by Donald Trump because I don't follow him or anything. So I don't really ever see anything from Donald Trump. So I have no idea what his Twitter is going on. I have no idea what his Twitter is about.
And people for their opinion. It doesn't add up.
I am sick and tired of anyone pretending that political violence in this country is a both sides issue. It's not, and everyone knows it. Every time there's an act of violence from the left, BLM riots, Antifa attacks, churches being shot up by somebody driven by radical gender ideology, the media either goes silent or twists the narrative.
They go silent or they twist the narrative.
At this point, it's not gender ideology, it's gender idiotology. Because they don't have an ideology, they have an idiotology. Because they're nothing but fucking morons. A moronicology, a retardology, idiotology. It's no longer ideology, it's just gender idiotology. Because they don't know how to be fucking smart, sane people. They're just retarded dumbasses.
Everyone wants to bring up, well, Mira, what about Jan 6? Jan 6 was so crazy. Do you know how many Jan 6 the left has had? How many churches have been bombed? Courtrooms stormed? Streets blocked?
I'm going to say this about the street stuff. If you, as a protester, are standing in the middle of a fucking highway or freeway and get hit by a car or some wire you decide to have across the fucking road, and the car takes it with them and you get hurt by said wire you put across the road, I'm sorry. The driver should never be held responsible because you're the fucking moron that decided to play in the street and, put your own life at risk or any sort of bodily harm. So anything that happens to you because you decided to protest in the middle of the fucking road, like a retard, anything that happens to you is your own fault at that point. The driver cannot be held liable unless they specifically go out of their way to run your ass over, because then that is considered manslaughter. But if they do not have time to dodge your dumb fuck ass and you get hit by the vehicle or clipped by it, that driver should not be held responsible because you are conscious of what you're doing. You know exactly what you're doing and the dangers that entail with it. So if you get hurt, it is your fault and nobody else's. He should not be held responsible unless he goes out of his way to fucking run your ass over. I am so sick of these fucking motards protesting in the middle of the fucking road thinking it's bettering their cause. It does nothing but piss people off because you are keeping them from going to any sort of function they're going back home or to work. I fucking hate these people. I don't say hate very often because it is a very strong word, but I fucking hate these people. And if I could not get in trouble for hitting these people while going down the road, I would fucking do it. These people need to fucking learn. I know I'm swearing a lot, but they need to learn. They need to have shit happen to them that'll teach them a fucking lesson. Every family has a fucktard, and if you can't think of who it is, it's you. Real funny how protests only inconvenience the average people, not the companies actually responsible for the bullshit they are actually against. But that's too logical. Yeah, it's like these people don't understand. You're protesting against the everyday citizen. How is that going to further your cause? All you're going to do is piss them off and want to fucking ignore you. Go protest the actual companies and actual businesses, actual stuff that is, harming the thing you're protesting or whatever. Protesting the average person does nothing but make you look like a retard. Who fucking cares if you swear? Hi, Fushizi. It's nice to see you. Idiocracy. Yeah, that too, Depth. God, I'm sorry for that rant, but it's just I can't stand the protesters that one of the protesters I can't stand the most are these type of people who go in the middle of the fucking road and disrupt everybody's life. Did you hear about the protests at an Audi dealership in Germany? Or I have not.
Fires, burn down businesses, burn down cities. You can't equate that to the right. Actively looting and destroying businesses, setting the streets on fire, and to get on the internet and say, oh, well, it's mostly peaceful. Like, it's not.
Fire, but mostly peaceful protests after police shooting. I'm sorry, doing any of this stuff is not even remotely peaceful. If you're in the road and I'm at speed, well, just say truck beats pedestrian. Yeah, pretty much. The truck, it'll turn you into pink mist. It'll turn you into chili con carne. Yeah, it's just, all these sort of stuff and say it's mostly peaceful. I'm sorry, what the fuck are you smoking? And whatever it is, please pass it to the rest of us. Because apparently, if it can make us not care as much as you, it's probably some good shit. I mean, come on. It just...
that bad, you guys. No. You have to call it out.
At this point, can the left be even called a political party anymore? Instead of it's basically just a violent gang. It's not a political party anymore. It's just a violent gang with mob rules. It's a brain leg. Good night, everyone. See you. Have a good one, Tactical. It was nice seeing you here. Yeah, man, if they're on some crazy weed, share the around. I'm getting too tolerant of 30%. Yeah, it's just... It's no longer a political party. It's just a gang with mob rules.
Out for what it is, it's disgusting behavior.
And yet, when somebody on the right so much as breathes the wrong direction, suddenly they're Hitler. And the data that they love to quote so much on political violence is cooked. Those studies conveniently leave out violence conducted at protests and violence tied to religious motivations.
Well, yeah, it's just the left doesn't like the full actual facts. They cherry pick data wherever they can to further their own narrative and make them look like the good guy while forcibly trying to make others think that the other side is the bad guy. They won't put out the actual full facts. They'll just cherry pick the shit because it goes well with what they believe in the narrative they're trying to push.
Meaning, when little kids are shot up at a Catholic school, or BLM riots and burns down half of a city, or a TPUSA chapter gets assaulted by Antifa, it's all left out. Not included.
We see all those things happen nonstop. I'm not saying trans people don't exist. I'm not saying gender dysphoria doesn't exist. But what I am going to point out is it is concerning the amount of trans shooters that are out there. It is concerning how angry and violent some people have become to be in the United States. Large part due to the media and the lies that they put out and what the things that they're pushing. You want to scream all this defense of women and women.
Act like animals and shit yourself like animals. Yeah, that's these people aren't they're not acting even remotely human in any way anymore. And it's going up to people who think differently than you and shouting in their face or shouting them down because they don't agree with how you think or what you believe is no way to fucking act. And they only do this stuff because they don't have any way to intellectually argue against the other side. So the only way they can combat that is to either shout in their face and shout them down, or to insult their life or insult their looks or anything they can insult. They have no intellectually smart way to go to argue against their point. So they resort to stupidity.
Women's rights, but you can't even define a woman. It's things like that, scenarios and situations like that that don't make sense, don't add up, and only further the divide because you're not just being real. You're not just being real.
That's not on accident. That's an intentional cover-up. They manipulate the numbers so they can blame one side while absolving their own party of any responsibility.
Yep.
When Democrats and their media allies for years call conservatives Nazis, fascists, or Hitler reincarnated, what do you think that does? That gives the unhinged permission to act out.
Like, what do you expect if you're saying someone's a Nazi, someone's Hitler? Those aren't good people. So
at this point, when people are calling you a Nazi, bigot, Hitler, whatever else, just continuously ask them, what do they specifically mean? Because they'll never be able to answer that. Because those words have no meaning and no power anymore because they are so entirely overused. So if they call you a Nazi, they call you a bigot, they call you a grifter, they call you this, that, and the other thing, all you have to do is ask them, what does that word mean? Because they won't be able to answer. They don't know the textbook definition of these words, and they don't know how to intellectually use these words in an actual fucking sentence that makes sense.
when you have people go after them, what do you expect to happen? Kind of is saying, hey, you know, we don't like Hitler. Like, Hitler's the most worst person in the world to exist. And you're saying everyone is Hitler. They're going to try to get rid of that.
Fashiz the Automat just fucking hates you. Very much not the attitude to have, but if they want Nazi, I can show you a Nazi is becoming so much more common. Yeah, it's like if they want the stuff they're claiming the person to be and the person turns into the exact thing, I'm sorry, you can't complain anymore because, well, you got what you wanted. I fight with Automat a lot. Yes, you do.
You're fueling that. The number one thing people always go back to regarding Trump is, oh my gosh, he is so racist. What about Charlottesville? That was the first time like they really lied, and I was like, oh shit. Like, they're doing this repeatedly.
You're changing history, you're changing culture, and you had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally.
There's good people on both sides. He said that after condemning neo-Nazis and white supremacists. When he's talking about, oh, there's rapists and murderers coming through our southern border, he wasn't talking about all Mexicans. He was talking about the rapists and murders that even Mexican news people call out and talk about.
CBP says that many of the migrants are aggravated felons, sex offenders, child predators, drug traffickers, and drunk drivers.
So when it comes to all these people being emotionally charged and angry and just very disgusted at what America is, when you break down why they feel that way, there's no substance there. They've been led and fed off of all the lies and misinformation that the mainstream media has continued to push.
Kind of language isn't harmless. It creates an environment where people feel justified in committing violence against anyone who disagrees with them, morally or politically. So no, political violence in this country is not a both sides issue. It's the direct result of years of demonization, double standards, and denial from the left.
It's exactly that. That's what I was talking like the last 10 years. I've seen the most craziest, we've all seen it. And I'm gonna highlight in this video, we've seen the most craziest things come out of their mouths from the left, where they're literally push, I'll put the graph up. This graph is amazing.
Let's see. Oh my God. Yeah. Yep. God, this is so bad.
About people like how the left has gone further left and someone's just been standing there the whole time like, I don't know what's happening. The left has been leaving the left. It just has. And we're starting to see this a little bit on the right regarding Trump and MAGA and split between conservatives and all that. We are starting to see a little bit of that.
That's
but the
scarily
left
accurate.
has just like
Yeah.
completely gone off the walls.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country. Maybe there.
This woman needs to be this crypt keeper needs to be taken out of her fucking position. She needs to be fired.
Will be.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Enemies of the state.
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Do something.
Protesters should not get violent. If you want to keep protesting legally without getting into trouble, then protest legally without getting into trouble. You people are protesting in a way that's getting you in trouble with the fucking law. And then you complain about the law being violent with you? Well, you're the ones that are fucking antagonizing them. What the fuck are you even on? Pelosi and McConnell are so old they're not even boomer. They're crypt keepers. That's what they are. I want public executions for treasonous people. Yeah.
About your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
When they go low, we kick.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized right up to the right.
Oh, yes, yes. White men. Especially white straight men. Oh my God, we are so evil. We are just the most evil people on the planet. Like other races haven't done shit just as bad, if not worse than us. Yeah, let's just ignore that. But let's just focus on the fact that my skin is pasty ass white like fucking Miracle Whip. Yes, they're antagonizing the masses. It's exactly what they want. Unrest and disorder.
I thought he should have punched him in the face.
You have all these mainstream people on the left just advocating and pushing for violence nonstop. And want to be surprised when people act out on it. Want to be surprised when someone's willing to do it. Want to be surprised how like people are cutting off friends.
Yeah, man, I'm a pure fucking Nazi just for being born/adopted. Yeah. It's just... What is... I don't understand what skin color has to do anything. Skin color does nothing. It does nothing about a person. It doesn't determine your character. It doesn't determine your personality. It doesn't determine anything in any way, shape, or form other than the fact that you are a different skin color. That's it. That's all it determines. Do you have melanin or not? That's it.
And family for even having somewhat of a right-leaning view that isn't even that right-wing to begin with. None of this adds up.
I'd like to punch him in the face. I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
I don't think Sleepy Joe could take anybody.
Punch some people in the face!
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine for a split second if this was flipped and you had a fake Kamala Harris up there like this and a white man shooting her in the head? I want you to imagine.
Oh my God. The people would be up in fucking arms if Kamala Harris was in that position and it was a white man that pulled that trigger for the gun. Oh my God, would there be fires on the fucking internet that not even God himself would be able to put out. It's just the thing I've been saying for a while now is just that if you have a problem with the one thing and not the other thing that's the exact opposite of it, then you can't complain about it. You can't be okay with one and not the opposite of the one. You either have a problem with both or you have a problem with neither. There is no in between, there is no gray area. If you don't have a problem with this, but you have a problem with Kamala Harris being in the position Trump is in this video with a white guy pulling the trigger, then you have no say whatsoever. You people with fucking automod. Jesus Christ. Rules for thee, but not for me. Exactly. It's a cake and eat it too situation. You just can't do that. These people are just, it's amazing you think they can't get any more retarded. And then like a few seconds later, they get just that more retarded. It's amazing how they beat their own fucking retarded record.
And what would happen in the media?
It's like you think you can't get any. There's no way they can get more retarded than this. Then they go, hold my beer, motherfucker. Let me show you just how more retarded we can get. Yeehaw.
Landscape. I want you to imagine what happened in the streets if this came out and was reversed. We all know what would be happening. That's not far-fetched.
His character is stabbed to death.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Imagine a white man, again, holding a black. Could you even imagine holding Kamala's head?
No, it wouldn't happen. It wouldn't. No. Mm-mm. I'm sorry, but even if it was fake, they wouldn't be holding a fake head of Kamala Harris. In no way, shape, or form would they be doing that.
Head. Oh my gosh. It would be nonstop protest, nonstop racism in America. Nonstop, this is ridiculous.
There would be riots. Like tens of more riots than there are now if that fucking happened.
Shouldn't be doing this. This is so harmful. This is bad. There's double standards. It's non-stop. And then you want to act surprised how political violence is on the rise, or why is
I'll have to check out Automod when I'm done with the stream to see it, to check it out.
There's the left versus the right. I hate to be that person, left versus right. They both have their faults. But damn it, when it comes to violence, not hearing someone out, canceling other people, the left, in large part, mainstream liberals, they're taking it. They're winning for that argument. They're winning that side, just being that batshit crazy.
Now we know that
we would be in a full-on civil war if that happened. Yeah, exactly.
Vaccines work well enough that the virus stops with every vaccinated person. A vaccinated person gets exposed to the virus does not infect them. The virus cannot then use that person to go anywhere else.
Social media accounts were banned. Mine was restricted for spreading fake news, for spreading misinformation, for going against her point, Rachel Maddow's point, and saying, actually, no, I don't think that's true. In 2020 and in 2021, you had thousands of people saying, hey, I don't want to take this vaccine. Hey, I'm kind of feeling sketchy about this. Hey.
It's Twitch Automod, though.
You're really pushing this and you're making it.
I said it when it happened. If when Trump was shot, it had been Joe, I'd still have been just as angry. I don't want death for anyone. I just want them to be put in either prison or an asylum.
Really weird. Hey, you're saying if you take...
I mean, I know Trump's not the greatest. I know he's not the best person in the world, but it doesn't mean he should be assassinated.
this, you're not going to spread COVID and you're not going to get COVID. I don't think that's going to be true. And you labeled all those people far-right conspiracy theorists. You labeled them anti-vaxxers. You labeled them crazy, deranged, right-wing people, and that's not the case. Looking back now, it's 2026. This was 2021. Everything that's coming out this woman's mouth and that the left was pushing nonstop is a lie, proven to be a lie. There's like thousands of people who got the vaccine and then got COVID and then spread COVID. And right here you have someone saying, it's not gonna happen at all. And anybody who opposed this person, you label them far right. You label them crazy, anti-vaxxer. You're quite literally twisting things and creating this divide even more than it should be. That's
I agree,
all
Kuda.
this kind of stuff in these examples.
I never got the vaccine because I didn't trust it. I didn't trust it one bit. There's only one vaccine I end up having to re-get every 10 years. I forget what it's called, but that's like the only vaccine. Other than the vaccines I've got when I was a baby and the one I have to get every 10 years, I'm fine with that. I mean, I didn't trust this one with COVID. Besides, the COVID mortality rate was so fucking low. I mean, so entirely low that the vaccine wasn't really worth getting. I mean, you had like, what, less than a 1% chance of dying from COVID?
This is what pisses people off. This is what makes people look at the left like, what the hell y'all doing?
There is
I didn't get it because they kept pushing it on me, and I caught COVID like I think 5 times and never knew I had it other than sniffles.
massive amount of right-wing radicalization that has been occurring, especially in younger male spaces. Everything is completely dominated by right-wing politics. If you're a dude under the age of 30...
At whose fault? Why is this the case? Why are you saying, oh, so many young men are in right-wing spaces, they're turning into far-right extremists, right-wing this, right-wing that? Why is that? Like, literally, think about this. What's the alternative? What is the alternative? Because you have regular, I mean the most regular, respectable, nicest, calmest, sane person that says, hey, I don't think we should be putting children on puberty blockers and we should like transitioning children. I don't really like that. And you're labeling them far-right conspiracy theory, far-right transphobic, not Democrat at all. You're not a leftist. You don't care about us. Is that the alternative?
Hassan thinks anyone right of Mao is far right. Hassan can go fucking suck a giant dick.
That's what you want to push?
Are in the perfect place to start on blockers.
And she promises
Any doctor, and I mean any single doctor here in America that works with children to transition them in any way, shape, or form should instantly lose their medical license and be barred from ever practicing in the field of medicine. Because they have no fucking morals.
to begin giving her estrogen, female hormones, in 2 years.
Around 13. That's what I think.
You know what I think? If I was that person, if I was that child's father, I would have punched the fuck out of the mother and the doctor and be like, don't you dare ever come near my kid with this shit again. And I'm not sorry when I see this. If I speak, chat is being suspended. I'm not sorry that I say this, but if you as a parent are doing anything remotely like this, you have forever failed your kid. You have failed as a parent. You have failed your child. You should have your child taken away from you, and you should be barred from ever even think about becoming a parent again.
Yes, you're not going to develop breast buds on the blockers, but you're not going to wait until 16 to start. You know that, okay?
And here's the thing with me. If I have a child and they wish to transition to the opposite gender, that's fine. But they are going to pay for it. When they are 18 or older, legally an adult, they are going to pay for it because I want them to know that it is their decision and nobody else's. Now, I think 98 to 99% of the time, when a child feels like they're the opposite gender, eventually they're going to revert back to thinking that they're the gender they are born. Because that's just how kids are. They go through phases. But if they are an adult and they think and they truly believe that they are born in the wrong body and they want to fix that, that's fine. But they are going to pay for it themselves because I want them to understand the decisions they make, they have to be responsible for. But 98, 99% of the time, the child is just going to go back to thinking they're the gender they were born as because it's just a phase.
Josie received the blockers as an implant in her arm.
It's okay if you cry.
So with all the bravery she could muster,
You're going to feel a little bit of a...
Josie held on tight as another...
You have sane people, regular people that are just against this, that will just say, hey, I don't like this at all. I don't think this should be acceptable. And you're labeling them far right. You're labeling them transphobic. You're labeling them, they're a hateful person. They're bigoted. A through Z.
Both the parents and the doctor should get locked up. I'm not sorry about that. They should get locked up. This is just... If the most precious thing we have as a human race are children. Children are our absolute most precious thing that we have. We are supposed to protect and educate and make sure they outlive us as their parents. We are supposed to keep them from harm. We are supposed to educate them so they know how to survive. And they know how to, pass down their knowledge to their kids. This is not doing that. You are failing as a human being. You are failing as a parent. You are failing your child. The instant you even think about, entertaining this. Someone I used to be friends with was born female and tried transitioning into male via hormone treatments. She was in her early 20s, so full-grown adult, and she had to stop the treatments because it was having such a negative impact on her mental health that she was seriously at risk of altering her own existence. Yeah, that is the other thing a lot of these transitioners don't really talk about, is the absolute mental hell. Absolute mental hell that these people go through. This upsets me so fucking much. Kids are our most precious thing that we can ever create. And we as adults are failing them. We are failing them so fucking hard. You're performing sinful and evil acts to transition. Of course, you're going through hell. Yeah.
What's the alternative? You're pushing people to the right. You're pushing people to just say, you know what, F this. F it all. It's to the point where you got people minding their business, trying to get gas.
These doctors are morally, evilly corrupt.
And you want to call them racist, bigoted, hateful people.
Test, one driver pulled in to get gas.
Don't let go of the people next to me. I just we're all screaming that, don't let go, don't break the chain, don't let go. And so that was really all I was thinking, was just don't let go.
Slowly, the truck drove in, breaking the human chain that caused a confrontation between some protesters and the driver. During that confrontation, the driver saying he just wanted some fuel.
And what we saw on today is a white terrorist, a domestic terrorist, run into peaceful protesters as we were demanding change to come from this.
Shut your ignorant black ass up, please. For the love of God, please.
Hey, he said it, not me.
This is stupid.
Look, I wouldn't punch the accelerator to go through them because that means I would knowingly cause manslaughter, but I would do what the truck was doing and just slowly push through them. Because how are they going to stop a 1 to 1.5 ton vehicle with just a few people? I mean, come on, you're not going to fucking stop that. No, fucker, the way I would have done it would be that T word. God, it's just, how are you? You are not accomplishing anything with a protest if you're by protesting against everyday citizens. That is not the way to protest.
And idiotic. This person's a white supremacist, racist man running into protesters. Get your dumbass out the road and quit fucking playing in traffic like you're Frogger. That's not how you protest. Half y'all don't even know what you're protesting for. Get out of the road. Get out of the street and act like a sane human being. You don't see this shit on the right. You don't. Again, I'm not saying the right doesn't have its crazy sects of people. I'm not saying there aren't some deranged people on the right. No, I'm not saying that at all. This scenario, people blocking traffic, what do you think of? Leftists. You got people like having medical emergencies. Like literally ambulances being stopped in traffic because someone wants to go play Frogger in the street because they mad about us protecting our border. Because they mad that this one white cop shot this one black kid, even though black kids are being shot like, I don't know, let's say 50 times a weekend.
Chicago shootings, 58 shot, 8 fatality, and Labor Day weekend gun violence, police say. The Bronzeville neighborhood saw 2 mass shootings within 48 hours. Fucking A.
More people get struck by lightning and die than a black unarmed man gets shot and killed by the police, but you want to block traffic for that? People got to go to work. In this economy, they got to go to work. And you're making people late. You're getting people fired by blocking traffic. You don't see Republicans out here blocking traffic all over the United States. When it comes to this violence and pushing all these ideas and terms and hateful stuff on people,
I don't have, like if I'm in a vehicle, I don't have time to be wasting on these people. When gas is going over $4 a fucking gallon, I ain't got time to waste gas on your dumb ass. I need my gas to go to work.
we see it coming from one side. Again, people are being called radical Republicans, insane, hateful people, racist people, bigoted, for saying, hey, maybe we shouldn't drag people out of the car.
That's him! Is that him? Is that him? Yes! Open the door! Oh my God. Drive. Oh my God.
Ambushing a vehicle.
Stop! Wait, let them go!
We're seeing stuff like this surrounding vehicles, and
I'm sorry, those people can get arrested. What they're doing is completely illegal. That's it. If you convert from Canadian prices, it's like $7 plus here right now. Well, that's Canada. I mean, here in America. Hell, in Europe, it's fucking even more expensive. It's like $8, $9, $10 a gallon. But here in America, I don't live in Canada or Europe, but here in America,
trying to get the people out the car to hurt them, maybe even kill them because of differing opinion. You don't see this shit on the right. Again, it gets to a point where it's clear as day why everything seems to be getting more violent politically. I'm not saying you have to leave the left and go to the right, no, but it is to say if you're someone that's proud to be on the left, I'm a proud liberal and everything we're doing is great and dandy, is it? Is it? Really, is it? The main people that's ruled by their emotions, and I get it again, I will call it out. There are some crazy ass, racist ass, MAGA toting people in the boonies, scrolling on Facebook, just being led by their emotions. That exists. We all know it does. But on the left, you see it more. You see it in the colleges.
I think it's rare. I think you see more sane and logical people on the right than you do illogically stupid. I mean, it's like 9 out of 10 people you'll see that are just fine, and 1 out of 10 people you'll see that are fucking retardedly nuts. But it's like the complete fucking opposite on the left. 9 out of 10 of them are retarded as fucking hell, and it's rare you see one that is actually logically sound.
In the jobs, in Hollywood, mainstream media, so many people just being led by their emotions, led by their friend groups, led by everything around them except their own thoughts and mind processes. They're not even thinking that deep enough on how they actually feel about something for themselves. They're just repeating the talking points that they're getting from their friend group or what they're seeing online to maintain peace, not ruffle feathers, have their job still, not get canceled, have their friends. No one's standing on business. It's not clocking the people.
I didn't want to say this, but this is why we have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure.
So people are saying, well, this is just a psyop, just so Trump could get approval for his ballroom. We can move forward on that. I want all of us right now to remove our egos, remove ourselves from the situation, and just look at it very high level, bare bones, okay? And again, removing my political views from the situation, but as someone who's been there, as someone who's been in events and seen how these things work, why don't we already have a ballroom? Why are we having people in the grass?
It is kind of odd that the White House doesn't have a ballroom. If we're taking everything else out of it, I think it is kind of odd that the White House doesn't have a ballroom. Like, why? It's been around for... The White House has been around for, what, over 100 years, and it doesn't have a ballroom already?
I live in Nashville, Tennessee. They're adding in, I think like $150 million, a new grand ballroom for the Grand Ole Opry, like the Opryland Hotel, because their conventions are growing. There's a lot of people visiting. So they're like, hey, we need a very big and secure ballroom. They're doing that. You look across the United States, there's many renovations being done at hotels, conventions.
Why does my small Canadian town reek of fucking curry nowadays?
Centers to accommodate for more people. So bare bones, just looking at this, we know the White House, whether it's Biden, Trump, Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. We know there's events being thrown. We know there's big dinners and parties being thrown. We know we're having in world leaders. We know we're bringing in all these people. Why the hell does the hotel down the street have a bigger and better ballroom than our own damn White House? Why, if we're throwing an event, are we having to go down the street to an arena or to a different ballroom because we don't have the space to accommodate for it? And the second someone does want to change that, you're too stuck on left versus right. You're too stuck on this isn't needed. This is a waste of money. We're not even fucking paying for it. We're not even, tax money isn't even paying for it. And you're mad at it because you're just wanting to be mad. The man can't do anything right at all. We don't want to give him that win. It's going to be Trump's legacy. Who gives a fuck? It's a ballroom. Why again is the hotel down the street allowed to renovate and get a bigger and grand space because they're having bigger conventions? We can't have that for our own selves. That doesn't even make sense. So again, there is this whole psyop aspect of they're just doing this just to get approval, yada yada yada. I'm not even gonna dive really too deep into that because at the bare bones, like that doesn't even seem like, it's just dumb. Like, why is there a hotel down the street getting a bigger, better ballroom than our own White House that we know throws events nonstop? That alone doesn't even add up for me at all. So some people can think this was a psyop, but this was planned just to get the ballroom. Everything, to a certain point, there's something people can say for everything. So when it comes to this ballroom, I think that's common sense. We need one. I don't understand any pushback at all. Could this be a false flag? There's some people that think it's due. Do I personally think so? Not entirely. I don't. Because I think the ballroom that's a crazy reason for all this kind of stuff to be orchestrated just for a ballroom. That doesn't seem likely, but again, to each their own.
I think it's funny being on the right, being a conservative, and every time, I live in a very blue city, every time I see like trans rights or human rights and like my body, my choice, or I saw this guy who had a minivan that had like anti-Trump, anti-ICE stickers all over it. One sticker said never voted for Trump, something like that. He was a super soy boy lib. But like when I see those things now from a conservative perspective, they are obviously indicative of someone having different views than me. And I just sometimes chuckle, like I read them.
You don't even get mad.
That's silly, or like, oh, that's stupid. But I don't get that same like fiery, oh my God, that rage. And I think a lot of leftists feel that when they see things that they
Yes, I completely agree. I've been there. I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I see people who say, you know, fuck ICE or Trump is stupid, you know, all this sort of stuff. I just look at it and go, huh, okay. It's like, I don't get mad about it. I mean, it doesn't affect how I go about my life. It doesn't affect me at all. So why should I get upset? Unless it affects how I go about my daily life, why should I get upset about it? I mean, it's what they believe. That's fine. You know, good for them, I guess. But I mean, you know, if you want to be a retard, be a retard. Like, what the fuck?
Being more so on the left and just being angry at the world. I'll see a Trump, the damn billboard, Trump billboards, a MAGA hat, and be like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous, and be so mad and upset. And on the opposite side, I'm like, I just look at other people and other opinions. I'm like, that's crazy, but whatever. I'm not really angry behind it. I'm not really like, I don't have that visceral, like, just pure rage in me. No, there's no point for it. It's like the people in the center and in the right, they're so focused on taking care of like their lives, their friends, their community, their family, to where they're not even like.
That's the mindset of the right. If you want to think differently, do it. On the left, on the left, it's you think differently, you must fucking die. Pretty much.
Letting all these other things really impact them that hard because at least they have a more foundation and rooted. They're more so have a foundation and they know why they believe certain things. That's what seems more common on the center right kind of aspect. And on the left, it's just a groupthink hive mentality. And there's no real basis for why someone feels a certain way because there's just so much hypocrisies within it. To the point where it doesn't make sense. Like the damn ballroom situation. That doesn't make sense. Why don't we have a ballroom? You want to be mad at us building a border wall to protect our border, but a lot of y'all live in gated apartment communities where I got to put in the fucking code because there's a border wall to get in your own complex. It doesn't add up. And be sure to subscribe because I'm going to be reacting to a bunch of like college opinions and college debates and just a lot of things that don't make sense. We're going to get into that. All in all, this is a clear example, clear reasoning as to why political violence has been on the rise, and I hate to be the guy to say it, blame the left, but that's where the blame falls in. It does. I'm not saying the right doesn't have its faults. I'm not saying Trump is perfect, no. But I am saying the delusions that we've seen in this video, the amount of lies and gaslighting that's
My
done,
DNA don't change.
It's inevitable. Yeah. It's crazy how much of it comes from the left. Again, I was someone who you could have told me back in when Michael Brown happened, 2013, 2015, you could have told me about a good 10,000 black men are being shot and killed by the police every year. And I'd be like, yeah, duh, maybe even more. And most years is less than 20, about 10, between 10 and 20. Do you know what that kind of, that my blow does to a young black male in America who's constantly being fed this narrative that they're going to die living in America, that white men are the biggest threat, that cops are the biggest threat, and I'm living my life on guard filled with rage and anxiety only to find out that they were all a fraud. I can't. So this comes to no surprise that this is happening. We need to be more vigilant in calling this out, all of us together. And most importantly, we need to be taking care of ourselves. We need to be focused on our goals and dreams. We need to be just better people in general. And then better people to our family, better people to our friends, to our community, to our jobs, we just need to be putting out and just being just like good people. And just hear each other out and not be led by our emotions. Don't allow yourself to be told how to think. Don't allow me, any influencer, any content creator, movie, TV show, in a non-profit organization, anything. Don't allow anyone to tell you how to think. Get inspired by other people. I'm glad you're inspired by me out there. I'm glad I can help you open your mind to different perspectives and viewpoints, but I really want to encourage you to do that shit on your own. So you're more vigilant out there in the world, like being, okay, that happened, but this is a little bit weird, or this makes sense because of this. Or when someone tells you something, it's like, I'm not immediately going to get emotionally charged. I'm going to understand why this is happening, why it's taking place. I may see something online. I'm not going to get triggered and offended by that. Get out your fucking feelings. Like, quite literally, like, why am I, a gay man, hands flying all over this video, more alpha than half these beta cuck ass bitches out here getting led by their emotions? You bitch. Your emotions are running your life, really? You're letting your emotions run and dictate how you're feeling. You're letting other people tell you how to feel. You're letting other people impact your whole mood and day. I didn't know you were that weak. I didn't know you were that big of a bitch. I didn't know you had that in you. I didn't. I had no idea there were this many people out there just willfully allowing agency over their emotions and mindset and letting that be impacted by other people out there. Do you know how weak you have to be to get to that point? To where your whole mood and mindset and day is dependent off what you're reading online or what someone says to you? You're that fragile? Fuck out of here. Take care of yourself as much as you can, please. And know that whatever you're going through in this life right now is called going through for a reason. You're not stuck there. You will survive. It's a season in your life that will pass. I don't know what the hell's going on in your life. Friend drama, family drama, work, health, anything. Whatever you got going on in your life that's stressing you out, it's temporary. Make a plan. You can't change what's happened to you, but you can change going forward. Make a plan and act on it. Get out this fucking rut and change your life for the better. No one's going to do it but you. So what are you going to do? Sit there, be controlled by everybody else? Or are you finally going to just look in the mirror and say, you know what? I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm gonna make a plan. I'm gonna unfollow me. Hell, I'm gonna delete YouTube. I'm gonna delete Instagram. I'm gonna just focus on myself. Because again, I'm glad you're supporting me. I'm glad you're following me. But if you're not getting value from me, then unfollow me. If you're not getting value from this app, unfollow it. Not even that, because you can find good content to watch and inspiring content on YouTube. But what I'm saying is, I'd much rather you take care of you, because that makes the world a better place. It just does. Do what you need to do to take care of yourself. Respect other people. Be led by love. And just be a damn good person. I don't know what else to tell you. So, with that being said, love you guys a ton. So thankful for the support on this channel, even for the Reset Club. All my members, you can join below too. Exclusive content over there. More rants like this. Funny reactions like the prom stuff and damn body cams, all that kind of stuff is back there. So major shout out to them. Love you guys a ton, and I will see you in the next video. Deuces.
I think that was a good video. That was a really good video. Amir does not disappoint with the content he puts out. And look at that, he's almost at 800,000. He's so close to 1 million. I hope he reaches 1 million. He does great content. He's a great guy. So, what I want to do here is something I've wanted to start doing because I think it's a good idea. So, what I've wanted to start doing before the end of any of my streams is I've run across quotes or sayings or things that I've wanted to say on my channel here that at least once a week that I think would give people some good advice or a good perspective or whatever else. So I have one here that I would like to read out to everyone before we decide who to raid. So we'll put on some... We'll put a little background music while I say this to everybody. So bear with me, everybody. It's something new I wanted to start doing with my stream. All right. All right, here we go. Before you go to heal someone, ask if they are willing to give up what made them sick. Not everyone wants healing. Some only want relief. Relief without responsibility. Comfort without charge. Healing requires sacrifice. It demands letting go of one's habits, attachments, patterns that feel familiar, even if those patterns are destructive. Pain can become identity. Chaos can become comfort. And dysfunction can feel like home. You cannot save someone who is still in love with their poison. You cannot fix what they are protecting. Support is powerful. Guidance is valuable. But transformation must be chosen. Otherwise, you will exhaust yourself, trying to pull someone away from something they're secretly holding on to. Offer help. Offer clarity. Offer presence. But never carry a battle they refuse to fight. I think that was a very good quote to go by. I hope you all think so as well. So, let's see. Oh. Let's see here. Looks like Lifu is playing Devour. So we're going to raid Lifu. So thank you everyone for being here. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. We will be streaming again on Monday. And we'll probably either I haven't really decided what we should do. I'll decide when it comes to it. But it's on an ad right now, so I haven't hit raid now yet. But thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the gifted, and I hope you all enjoy Lifu. Good night, everyone.